80s,
Right.
like social programs, particularly in education,
Mm-hmm.
particularly around uh, vocational education, like job training, HVAC, um, auto mechanics, like all of these were just stripped away.
Mm.
In the 80s, a lot of people were, the unemployment was at an all-time high, so people were on welfare, people were on public assistance, people were struggling to make ends meet, and that's not even including the drug, the war on drugs.
Right.
And you have Nas, who's a teenager who's living at that time, and it informed his early writing. Like if you look at Illmatic and listen to it from the lens of a teenager
Mm-hmm.
that's experiencing everything that I just mentioned, that's pretty heavy.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like until you just said that, I was like, yo, you know what? That's crazy. He's been around that long, and we had different presidents from '94 till now, and I mean, for me, I think the president that had the most promise and impact was Obama. That's the first time I ever voted for anybody, for any president. I never voted before Obama. I was eligible way back in high school. I never voted for none of them. I said I'm over my first time of voting. Hopefully he's gonna be for a black man. And Obama came along, and I watched his a lot. I watched a lot of his speeches during his when he was running, and he showed the most promise. And he sounded like somebody that had sense, and he was in tune with the culture. And we didn't
Yeah.
have that with Al Gore and with Clinton and all. Like I feel like now Clinton is like a savior. He's become a savior for this country. And back then when he was president, I didn't see none of that.
No.
Yeah, I see like I seen like um a lot of admiration for him, especially when Obama was in office as president, and there was like that time when they had like those two girls that had gotten imprisoned overseas, and they needed Clinton to bring them back home. That's when I saw the admiration for Clinton.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like when he was in office, and that whole Monica Lewinsky scandal came out, they wanted him out of office.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But before Obama, I didn't care about who was president. I was like, I ain't voting for none of these motherfuckers.
I loved Chris Rock joke about that whole thing too.
Right. You know what I'm saying? But Obama sounded smart. He sounded in tune with the generation. I'm like,
Yeah.
yo, he got to get in office and make a difference. And it felt like when he got elected that it was possible to, like, yo, a black man running this country can actually make change. And what did they do on MSNBC? They talk shit about him forever.
Fox
Every
News,
morning.
because
I would tune
and
into
Fox
that morning
News,
show.
because that's owned by Republicans.
Yeah, but every morning I would tune into that morning show, and they would talk shit about him. They were trying to find any type of wrongdoing to kick him out of office. Let's find somebody better. So who you think could be better than Obama to run this country? You know what I'm saying?
The complete antithesis
right now. You know what I'm saying?
And what 90 million people voted for the exact antithesis of Obama.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Like it just, bro. Like I remember going to the election center like around in my neighborhood, and they already knew who I was. Like I've never voted ever. They was expecting me. It's like, oh, you're here. You know what I'm saying? It's like I'm like, who are these people? I'm looking around like, are they talking to me? Like, cause my name was on the ballot since I was like 16, 17. So they were like, yo, oh, you're here. You actually came. You actually came to vote, because I've never did that before. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, yo, I'm like, shit, these people already know who like what I look like, and I ain't never stepped foot in a voting booth ever. So I think it just felt like.
Oh no, I didn't want to interrupt.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, I think part of the reason why so many of us voted for Obama is because, one, he looked and sounded like a man that you would want to talk to. Like, think
Right.
of all of the previous presidents that,
Like the guy in the barbershop
yeah, like,
that actually
Right.
knows what he's talking about.
Right.
yeah, and he didn't talk white. He
No.
didn't, talk quote unquote black. He talked like somebody. He talked like that guy in the barbershop. He talked like the man, that's mowing his lawn, on a Saturday afternoon,
Mhm.
just shooting the breeze. And he felt like he was somebody that you wouldn't mind, being in this company. Everybody
Right.
else, they're swarmy, they're manipulative, they have, so many hidden
Hey,
agendas.
salute, Nick.
But oh, what up, Nick? But let me ask you a question. Like,
Uh-huh.
if you look at Obama's appeal among the youth
Uh-huh.
and people in mainstream news media, still, they, still found a way to pick apart Barack Obama. Everything from his, you know, his name to his, place of birth, everything, even the smallest thing. What, like, I wonder if, if you could, I wonder if you could go back in time, like go in a time machine. I wonder what would have changed for Todd for Jesse Jackson.
Mm.
Mm.
You know what, yo, when I was real little, I remember when Jesse was running for office, he had a rally in front of the neighborhood church around my way. And I remember going to that because I remember like there were people with signs, for Jesse Jackson, and what was that? I believe that was like 85, 86 or something like that.
Yeah, 85.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, and my grandparents was out there, my mom was out there, my aunt, and like that's like the only other time I remember black people being happy of of seeing somebody of color run for office.
Yeah.
And then when he lost, it was like, well, shit, we're never gonna get a black man in office again. You know what I'm saying? So I remember that. But when Obama was running, it just felt like it was gonna be like a different change. Like there's actually white people that's voting for him that want this man in office. They don't want the same old shit. They
Yeah.
don't want to be lied to all the time, And then it's like they kind of use. I always felt like, growing up on watching MTV, and they used a lot of the artists that was influential on MTV to kind of sway us to get in the voting booth. Like, oh, let's use Puff, let's use LL Cool
Yeah.
J. We're gonna use this person,
Vote or die. Remember that shit?
yeah, to reach the community, the hip hop community especially, and let's get these kids to go out and vote. Rock the vote. Remember that?
Yo, they might as well had they might as well should have had, celebrities, giving out a watermelon and fried chicken.
Yeah, seriously.
Hey, Uncle Freezy in the building. Salute.
Salute,
Where you been,
I
bro?
ain't seen you in a minute.
You a stranger.
man.
Where you been?
Man, work, bro. Rihanna made this song "Work," bro, and dang, they play that joint every day,
Yeah.
bro.
Gangstar.
Work
That's
night,
one of my favorites from A Moment of Truth.
bro. Every day,
Da-da.
7:45 to 8:35 p.m. every day, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
That's
Like
salute,
Freaky
salute.
Ty used to say, every day, huh?
Yo,
Bro, Rock, we were just talking about Nas. Like we had myself, Reg,
wait,
and
easy, bro.
what?
Easy,
I,
bro.
I was I was gonna ask you something. I was just gonna ask you
I
something. I ain't say nothing.
was talking
I
about
was-
Nas what, bro? Because y'all
No,
know how
I was just saying, like myself, Reg, and Ant last night. We did the whole breakdown of Nas discography from Illmatic to Light Years, right?
I
And
saw that.
Rockabash brought up a good point. Like, when Nas started from '94, like there was a different president in office at that time, and I was asking him like the different presidents that was in office while Nas was out. Like, what was the most not influential, but the president that had the most impact to this country, in your opinion, during that time?
Oh, what do you mean by impact?
Like as far as for good or bad, like who you felt like had the most impact on the country, like for better or for worse, is what I'm saying.
Because if we talking about cultural impact, in my opinion, cultural impact, it was Bill Clinton, right?
So over Obama.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was because it was Bill Clinton. Because for me, I was already at voting age, and everybody I voted for in every election was a stuffy, middle-aged white man from the middle of the country that told you how you were supposed to be. But Bill Clinton played saxophone on the Arsenio Hall show, right? And so when it was like, when it came to like Clinton, like Bill Clinton was like, he wasn't a stuffy, pre-packaged Republican candidate with a whole party behind him that told him what to say and spoke over our heads with stuff that we don't know about. He was just like, he would say it, but he could connect. Like he would say it. He said stuff like, hey, you know, the American voter is everyday people. Yo, my grandfather used to say the term everyday people. You know what I'm saying? So like he was like slick with the words, like he knew how to connect. Now, I'm not saying he was my favorite president, but because he did some stuff that led us to the place that we are today, which if it wasn't for some of the stuff he did, we probably wouldn't be in this place. Right? Because there were crime bills written, the 3 strikes laws, all this stuff happened during when Bill Clinton was president, right? But at the same time, you know, the dude connected. He was like one of them dudes. He was everywhere, and he sounded like, to me, it's akin to listening to Mike Jones and Paul Wall, right? Like legit. You listen to Mike Jones, and you're like, who? Mike Jones, right? Like, you know who Mike Jones is, right? But then when you listen to Paul Wall, it's like you listen to Paul Wall, it's like you don't even know Paul Wall is white. You know what I'm saying? And it's the same thing to me with Bill Clinton. Like when you heard some of the stuff he was saying and all that stuff, it's like, okay, wait a minute. This dude is not Bush or Reagan or Nixon or Ford or whoever. He's not that. He's totally different. He's like the Eminem of presidents, almost. Like when you hear him talk and hear his backstory, you don't even know. You assume he's one of y'all until you see his picture. You're like, wait a minute, that's what he looked like. And then when he pick up the saxophone, you're like, yo, why you got Farrakhan on the joint and then you got Bill Clinton on the same joint, man? What's going on? Like the Arsenio Hall show. But then my man come on with the saxophone and you like, yo, what the fuck? So for me, is Clinton in terms of culture, because if it wasn't for Clinton, remember, if it wasn't for Clinton's if it wasn't for Clinton, there is no Obama, there is no Joe Biden, there is no gateway to like these other things. Before that, all of our candidates that represented us looked a certain way. Like if there's no Clinton, there is no Barack Obama, there is no, because guys like that generally look more stuffy. Bill Clinton was like, yeah, I'm gonna loosen my tie up. And you're like, oh, this dude is doing unconventional stuff. So for me, in my experience, and plus I was in the military at the time too, when he was there. And so he was telling us that, listen, Uncle Freezy, we're gonna get you out of Somalia, right? Right. When you leave Somalia, we're not gonna put you on a boat and send you to Bosnia. We're not going to get you out of Somalia and send you to Iraq. Like, we're not going to ship you to Korea for a year. You're not going to have to spend 3 years in Germany or whatever that is. He was like, yeah, I'm going to send you stateside, bro. So you can go listen to Onyx and Das Effects and all that stuff when it come out. So for me, is Clinton, because he wasn't I consider him, and I know this is sacrilege, right? And I don't mean to say it in a disrespectful way to white people or black people, but for me, he was the closest thing to a black president we ever had at that time, if that makes sense.
Right. I've heard people say that because like he smoked weed, he got head in the Oval Office, stuff like that. He was in Harlem buying like chicken and all that, even though it was bad for his health.
But also when he was in Harlem, he pissed off a lot of people because when he had that office in Harlem, it raised the property value. So people was getting priced out of those neighborhoods, and people was begging for him to get out of there, because, and that was also around the time when the end of urban renewal ended and the start of gentrification. Took hold.
Right. Salute, Ray. What's good?
Ray, what's good?
Man, salute, man. Yo, Hunk broke it down, bro. He broke it down like from a bird to dimes, bro. Straight up. I hope that didn't go over your head, but I'm pretty sure y'all knew what I meant.
Yeah.
But he broke it down. That was a good breakdown, man. Yo, salute everybody, bro. Salute. Salute. I see the Rockets in the building. You get what I'm saying?
In the place.
Salute. Huh?
Salute to Nick. Salute to movie AV Impulse. We got him.
Hey, salute, Nick. Nick, what's going on, bro? Yeah. What up? Salute to you too, bro. You know what I'm saying? I see you up there representing. So yeah. Yep.
Yes.
And,
damn, I don't even know where to start. But new edition, my favorite group of all time, Unc. You already know.
Mine
New
too.
Edition did not make the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
I swear they were in the league though, bro.
They had 1 million votes. They actually jumped over Phil Collins. Salute to Back to the Lab. We got Back to the Lab in the place. Salute, Dame.
Back to the Lab. Salute.
Salute, man.
They was leading the vote, bro. I voted every day on that website from the moment it was the fan voting open till the day it closed, and Phil Collins was leading. And the fact that New Edition jumped over Phil Collins and they finished first place voting and they still didn't get in is a travesty.
Yeah, I don't like that. That sounds suspect.
You know what I'm saying? But we still got some hip hop legends that got inducted. We got Wu-Tang Clan finally inducted. We got Queen Latifah, which was a surprise. I did not even know the queen of hip hop got inducted. New Jersey in the building. We got MC Light, Brooklyn, my favorite female MC of all time. MC Light is going into the Hall of Fame. We got Sade, the lovely Sade, going in the Hall of Fame, and Luther Vandross.
Hey, say that again.
The lovely Sade.
I just love to hear the sound of it.
The lovely Sade and Luther Vandross is going in. What are your thoughts? Mark Nash, salute.
Yo, I want just if Sade actually shows up to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
They showing up.
Yo, I mean that's the price of admission right there for me.
Oh yeah,
just seeing Sade.
For sure.
Ray, they trolling me, bro.
Yo, but on the bright side, at least Pink didn't get in.
Exactly. Well, I like Pink. I just thought it was too early for Pink to get in.
See what I did there, right?
Yes.
Let me ask y'all. I was thinking about what you just said, and this is going to sound morbid, and and I preface by saying that this is, everybody, praying for the continued health of everybody in New Edition. But God forbid somebody in New Edition pass before they come up for eligibility again.
Yep.
I think heads should roll.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. It's like they want to wait until Bobby's in a wheelchair or something.
I was thinking the same thing. It's like, I mean, how much, it's almost like they can't have, we can't have too many, black acts inducted at the same time. Yeah. Like, that's the quota.
You spelled light wrong, homeboy.
Yeah.
Hey man, look, only got 2 upsets so far this year. Still got cooked and New Edition. We still up. We still up. We got Wu-Tang in Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. We got motherfucking MC Light. You know what I mean?
Facts.
We got motherfucking
Facts.
the Queen. She just happened to be from Jersey. Queen Latifah. You know what I mean? So we still up.
Right.
Black people, don't let them confuse you. We still up. Fuck them. Straight up. You know what I mean? But you know, it would have been cool. I mean, we know this the real status because that was listen, man, that was still like Al Gore and George Bush. Straight up.
Yeah.
You know?
Facts.
So yeah. That's
Right.
what that is. Yeah, that's what that is. So yeah, man.
Mark Nash said, "Why not next year?" But bro, New Edition been here professionally for 40 years. Like
Yeah,
when
40
did
years.
they not? They didn't even get a nomination until this past year, bro. This past year, right? And they were quick to give Green Day. I love Green Day, but they were quick to give Green Day a first ballot when they were eligible in Pink. But why New Edition got to wait 40 years to get their first invitation, and then they get overturned by the committee, and they won. They came in first place with voting, and
For
they don't get in, but
Oasis.
Phil Collins
Let
and
that
everybody else
sink
get
in.
in. For Oasis, I only know one song from them.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying.
One thing for sure, whenever they do this, fan voting thing for the next class of artists, man, ain't nobody going to be voting. Like, it's going to be a worse, voting turnout than the last presidential election.
Yeah.
Mm.
But as far as like, I'm happy for Wu-Tang. I'm like, it's, I can just, for RZA most of all, because here's a guy that had a dream for the best MCs in his neighborhood to come together,
Right.
and be 10 members deep, break into the industry.
Notice he didn't say Prince Rakim.
I love Cappuccino.
Yeah, I mean that's the Tommy Boy days.
Right.
But for them to enter the industry when they had so many odds going against them, number one, the number of members in the group, no label, very few labels would even want to sign a group that big, and two, being that raw, being that original, with and mixing hip hop with martial arts, and then his business mind of signing different members to different labels. That, I mean, for RZA, I can only imagine the kind of happiness he felt, seeing his crew reach, career, having his career being enshrined in one of the most prestigious institutions in music.
Yeah. He's definitely have it.
Yeah, the New Edition thing is tricky though. The New Edition thing is tricky. It's like New Edition's career is like Mike Tyson's career. It's like Klay Thompson's career. It's like Muhammad Ali's career. Like during their prime years, they wasn't together. You know what I'm saying? Like Muhammad Ali was banned from boxing during his prime years. Mike Tyson was in prison during his prime years. Klay Thompson during his prime years with the Golden State Warriors was out due to injury, right? Like Klay Thompson from that 28, 29, 30, 31 age was out with leg injuries, right? New Edition, when they finally found the sound that made them household names, they did one album and broke up and went their separate ways. And then when you talk to them, they talk to us like they were household names since '83. They were not. They were a cute little act. Like they were not even better than DeBarge, who was probably a little bit older than them, but was in that same age range, right? If they were household names in 83 through 90, when it was officially over, we'd look at them different. But they had the Candy Girl, the Cool It Now. They had albums before, and we all know that those albums were hit or miss. Let's just put it that way. Like, they had some great songs on it. They had some great album cuts, but then they had some joints on there that should have never had left the studio. And it's not because New Edition was a bad group. It was that they were trying to learn their sound and they were trying to find their audience, right? When they put it all together with Jam and Lewis, which ironically sat in the same thing that Janet
All
Jackson.
for Love went triple platinum though.
Huh?
The All for Love album went triple platinum.
Oh, I don't even remember. I don't even know.
Didn't it have Count Me Out on it?
Yeah.
The All for Love. I thought that was a Cool It. Is that the Cool It Now album?
Nah, that's the.
No, that was 84.
Yeah, that's
the Cool It Now was 84.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Count Me Out is after. Count Me Out is after that.
Yeah.
Count Me Out was in 85.
Yeah. So, but the thing is, when they started hitting their stride, remember, members start leaving, dissension in the group. The hip hop is really hip hop now, like 87, 86, 87, 88. So when New Edition finally started hitting their stride, bro, they disappeared. They started doing anything separately when they probably should have been together. Right?
You talking about like during the BBD era and Ralph Tresvant and Johnny Gill and Bobby just had the what's name run? Every Little Step run.
Yeah. And those albums were bad. I'm talking about if we're just talking about for the health of the group itself.
And Bobby Brown was the MVP in 1989.
He was straight up. He was.
Nah, but okay.
Nah. Bobby was, bro. You can't. 89.
If Bobby Brown wasn't the MVP in 89, then who was?
Yeah, who was? Not Keith Sweat. Please don't say Keith Sweat. Please don't say Keith Sweat. Please don't say I'll Be Sure. Please don't say anybody black
Put
R&B.
those albums up against each other and see which one gets more
Bro, it's easy. Make It Last Forever might be the greatest R&B.
Stop!
That is not fucking with Don't Be Cruel. I love that. I love Make It Last Forever the same. And that's one of my mother's favorite albums. Rest in peace.
That's my grandma's favorite mother. I don't mean shit. Man, listen. That's Bobby Brown. It's Bobby Brown, bro. Ain't nobody fucking Bobby Brown 89, bro. Hell no. Hell no. Listen, Bobby Brown was the Michael Jordan R&B in 89, bro. Keep it a buck. Yeah, man. The Gumby era. Come on, man. Keith Sweat, 89. I'll Be Sure. Listen. And I say respectfully, the only people that can fuck with Bobby Brown in 89 was 5 niggas. That's New Edition. Other than that, couldn't nobody fuck with Bobby Brown. That was the closest. That was the closest that came to Bobby Brown.
Bro, your radio need more knobs, bro. You ain't never heard of
Nah. Stop it, bro.
Come on, dog.
Who was Bobby Brown? Bobby Brown, bro. Bobby Brown. Listen, we're not talking. Listen. Bobby Brown, bro. Again, I'm talking. Listen, what I'm saying holds heavy weight, bro. What I'm saying holds heavy weight. You get what I'm saying? Like this shit hold heavy weight, like a dog chain when you feed a steak. You get what I'm saying? Come on, man. Stop fronting. Come on, man. Stop.
You ain't gonna give your queen no credit, bro. You ain't never heard of Janet Jackson in 89? Are you serious?
Bro.
I mean,
you gonna reach for Janet? Come on, man. Miss Jackson International. Come on, stop. I don't want to put her in this category, man. I don't want to put Janet.
Rhythm Nation was a blockbuster, but Bobby Brown, he was the hottest thing smoking. And on top of that, have you ever heard of the song?
Smoking, for sure.
Man, here you go. Yo,
awesome.
Have you ever heard of a song called On Our Own?
Yeah.
Yo, that song.
Even though a piece of shit was in that video, but that's besides the point.
I mean, he was doing what Chris Brown and Usher would later go on to make their staple, but he was the first one that actually pioneered that.
Yes. Yes.
If
If it wasn't for Bobby Brown, there wouldn't be no Chris Brown. If it was for Bobby Brown, there wouldn't be no Chris Brown.
I know how Unc feel because Unc loved Albie Shore. Albie Shore was good, but he couldn't dance like Bobby.
Everybody, look up Albie Shore at the Apollo in 1988. Check out how he was performing, and you'll see why he was the opening act. He you want to talk about hitting bum notes, missing dance steps. He was and also the way he was performing, man. Like people clown Prince on how he performed back then, but shit, Albie Shore made Prince look like Mr. T by comparison.
There's no.
That's two different performances, though. You can't really.
Albie Shore and Prince.
In the 80s.
What's going on tonight?
There's no group in the 80s that was. There's no group that can contend with New Edition in the 80s. Like it wasn't the Barge because they were already on drugs, right? It wasn't guys.
They were still young in the 80s too, man.
That guy lineup changed after the first album. Huh?
They were still young in the 80s too, man. New Edition. They were. Only thing I felt bad about New Edition was when I saw the movie, and I didn't realize until later on that they were they was robbing them kids, man. That was because they did sell a lot of records, and they designed it. The whole business structure so fucked up that they actually brought the kids back to the projects with checks that had the nerve to say $1 and some change. Like, that shit was so disgusting, man. And I gotta commend them brothers because they could have just said, man, fuck this shit, and went to the street. You know what I'm saying? They could have easily did that.
Maurice Starr was their manager, and he left them high and dry to go start New Kids on the Block, and then they became multimillionaires and had a Saturday morning cartoon.
That's New Edition.
But you're talking about that's right. He went to New Kids on the Block, right?
The New Edition manager left them and started New Kids on the Block.
Yeah,
from the same area. They from Boston too. That's why they best friends now, but they couldn't stand each other back then.
Yeah. It was legit. That was legit, though. That was legit. They couldn't stand each other, but at the same time, the reason why they didn't get robbed because them white parents, they're friends of the lawyers. So you get what I'm saying? They were fortunate. They were fortunate.
They could have pulled a Pooh Shiesty.
You said what?
They could have pulled a Pooh Shiesty, Mark Nass said.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you're right. They could have, yo. Shit, Left Eye did the shit. Left Eye did it.
I mean, to use a battle rap analogy, New Edition was URL. New Kids on the Block, they were like Kings of the Dot.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Legit New Edition.
I'm not even gonna use the Party Artie and Murder Mook reference in this one. So I'm just
New Edition was we act like New Edition was special.
Nigga, they was special. Stop playing, special. Man. Come on, man. Hey, come on. Hey, stop.
Right now, they could do a versus right now, battling themselves, and it would still be entertaining. No other group would do that. You know that, right? No other group.
If they wasn't special, they wouldn't be inducted. You know what I mean? Let's just keep
it. Inducted, bro.
No. What I'm saying is far as nominated. Yeah, man. Come on, man. Yo, come on. Why you trying to freeze New Edition, man?
No,
I mean, look, they just got snubbed, man. Let them breathe. Look, listen.
They snubbed themselves, bro.
That ain't listen. Hey, Chop, bro, I gotta ask you a question, right?
Yo, let me say my thing first.
No, because you saying some crazy shit right now.
No, what I'm saying is there were some outstanding groups out during New Edition's reign in '89.
Right? Like who?
Yeah. Who?
Yeah, but Guy
was right behind them. Guy was behind them. Guy was behind them, yo. Guy was behind New Edition and Bobby Brown.
Rip-off for New Edition. And don't you dare say today either, because they was a rip-off for New Edition too.
They had one good album. Today had one good album.
Who? Today. Stop.
I'm not both rip-off for New Edition.
Today.
Yo, most people remember. Most people. Most people remember.
Shout out to Big Bub too, but that was a terrible name for a group. What the fuck were you thinking, man?
Right.
Yo. Yo, most people
I don't
remember
care if you
Troop.
work with Teddy Riley, yo. It's like
Yo.
somebody saying they got a track for premiere now.
I want to hear what the group of the list of groups that you think was better than New Edition in the 80s, because there's none.
Because he said Troop.
Please don't say Menudo.
Yo, and the thing about Troop, most people remember Troop from being in New Jack City.
Troop was trying to be New Edition though.
Yeah,
Troop trying to be New Edition.
Nah, they wasn't New Edition, bro.
They tried.
Nah, they weren't trying to be New Edition. Troop was a group with 3-part harmony, and they knew, but their 3-part harmony, kind of like in the Whispers or the OJ's thing, they had four members, but they had 2 lead singers. There's a difference when New Edition with 4-part harmony, right?
They still not better.
Yeah,
you can break it down all you want. They still not better.
No, they have. These are facts. They have New Edition has 4-part harmony, right? And generally,
you're not even giving us the cliff notes for this.
But I'm saying that's because we just dismiss stuff out of hand. We don't legit compare talent to talent. We compare the end outcome to the end outcome. Everybody get to the end in different ways.
I mean, if you want to take, if there's one thing that you can kind of demerit New Edition for, is having Michael Bivins and Ronnie DeVoe rap. Everything else, man, they were great, but I never dug their rap. I didn't like their rapping, man.
I'm the opposite. I think that's the thing that kept them relevant.
Yeah, because
that's one of the things.
They were chilling with Run DMC and Eric B and Rakim.
They already had the stamp of approval from like Dougie Fresh and Slick Rick and the whole
too when they was in
the whole hip hop community at that time.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, New Edition definitely got hip hop credibility from the rip.
If we made a list right now of 80s R&B groups right now, none of them was top of the list. None of them. A lot of them broke up even before the 90s came in.
But I would have rather have Heavy D rhyme on New Edition songs.
Even that bodega version of Prince in the Revolution, Ready for the World. So glow looking motherfuckers.
Ready for the World was totally biters, man. I mean, they were totally ripping
that
off.
Was a knockoff of the time.
Revolution.
It was a knockoff of the time.
Yeah, even
a knockoff who?
Yeah,
the time. They were the time bootleg.
Ready for the World was better singing in harmonies though than the time. They were better singers for sure.
There is no group that was on New Edition level in the 80s, bro. Not today, not Guy, nobody, not the Barge, nobody.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying? And you can't even go back to the 70s, because by the time a lot of those 70s groups made the transition to the 80s, they already was over. They were already like done.
They were already
old. Transition is 80s, bro. If we just talking about the 80s, right? Because they don't compare to groups of the 70s. They're not good enough to be.
No, but I'm saying if you have to pick a group from the 70s to go against them, by that time a lot of those groups from the 70s, they were already over. Kool and the Gang was over by 86. Right? Yeah. The Gap Band was over by 83.
I mean, the only 70s group that I could think of that could rival New Edition is the Temptations, because they had so many members coming and going.
Right.
Eddie Kendricks, David Ruffin.
Yeah.
What's my
Audie?
Is it safe to say that now? Well, I hate to use this comparison, but is it safe to say that Bobby Brown is the David Ruffin of the group?
Yeah.
He wanted out first.
Now, it's funny. It's funny how I would say Ricky is the David Ruffin.
How?
And it's not. And it's not because of the attitude and ego part. It's because of the drug usage part.
Yeah.
But
Barry Brown was too though.
Biopic though. I didn't know he was on drugs until I saw the biopic.
Yeah, me too. I didn't know it's in the movie.
Yeah, they kept that like a secret.
Bro. Like when that dude said he went in his closet and sold some Timbs he had wore, I was like, bro, yeah, you want that thing bad, bro. When you selling boots, bro.
But the reason why I don't think Ricky Bell was anything like David Ruffin was he was the lead singer for the Temptations. Ricky Bell, by comparison, was like a utility player on a baseball team, because you had the leadoff who was Ralph, and then you had.
I hate to say, and I'm a Mets fan, he was like Louis Soho in Game 5 against the Mets.
Yeah, I mean, Ricky Bell, he did what he was asked to do. Like, he wasn't a slugger.
Right.
You know, he wasn't somebody that's going to steal a lot of bases.
Wait, y'all don't think Ricky could sing?
Yeah, he could sing, but he wasn't asked to do what Ralph. He wasn't asked to do what Johnny and Bobby did.
But Ricky hold weight though, bro. Ricky hold weight in that whole group from New Edition to BBD.
The minute that BBD came out, that was his coming out party. Like he showed the world that I could sing too.
Yeah, I mean, because look at who's in the group.
Ralph ain't the only nigga in the group that can sing.
Nah, he showed me that. He showed me that since It Is the End, bro. Since It Is the End, he showed me.
Right. And also, that's easy to do when Mike and Ron don't sing.
Yeah, but that's the thing I would say about New Edition. I think there are 4 parts, right? To me, the 4 parts are Bobby, Johnny, Ralph, and BBD individually as the individual parts, right? Like I put BBD together as a part, Johnny as a part, Bobby as a part, and Ralph as a part. And so when you bring those 4 parts together, like you get this, like I use Can You Stand the Rain as their piece de resistance, right? It's because you get all 4 without Bobby, basically, but y'all know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like you get all the parts of them, right? Because for some, the part that Rick, that the beat breaks down, and Rick does his, Mike does his talking part. That's for some, that's the best part of the song. For some, it's the part that Rick has the 2 solos within the song. Right. Like he has the first part between Ralph and Johnny, a bridge, and then he has a bridge right before Mike starts talking.
Right.
And when you listen to Rick himself, his isolated voice, bro, and nothing, if I didn't see that New Edition movie where the actors recreated that part in the studio, I would never even notice that Rick had the 2 individual parts in the song where it's just his isolated voice. Connecting Johnny's bravado baritone voice to Ralph's upper tenor range voice, the voice in the middle that connect them is Rick. And then he also connects Johnny's voice to Mike talking. And so when you get because to me, I'm a New Edition fan. I'm an R&B fan. I'm a music fan.
Let's go get wet.
But I do believe, and Triborough and I have argued over this since day one we met, and respectfully, my stance. Like I don't ever take one person or entity out of the group and say that they're the GOAT as if other groups didn't exist.
But the thing about New Edition, I never felt that Johnny and Bobby should sing, on the same song.
Right.
Like I never felt that their voices together blended well.
No.
I always thought like if Johnny sings with the group, then Bobby lay out. If Bobby sings with the group, then Johnny lay out. You know what I mean?
Yep. And that's and I think the just real quick, I'm sorry, but that's where their producers on the Home Again album thought the same thing, because if you notice you always get Johnny in a separate place and then Ralph and Bobby at an opposite end of the song together on the Home Again album, which I love. My bad,
but see the Home Again, salute to Dean, back to the lab, salute to you. The thing with Home Again though, like they had different producers. It wasn't just Jimmy Jam and Tell Loose. They had Puffy, they had Jermaine Dupri. You know what I'm saying? But
unfortunately,
I feel like no, but that's the one album where all 6 of them are on that they actually sounded good together. Like so we get to hear tracks with Bobby and Johnny on the same track.
Yeah. That had to be a producer's. I could just because Jimmy Jam said in a recent interview that when they were recording, If It Was So Good, the first song on the album, that Bobby, he would want to, cut his vocal right then and there. And he's coaching, he may be coaching Ralph or Ricky, and Bobby would want to do it right then and there. And Bobby had to wait, so he would go and do something else. And then when it was his time to finally do his vocal, he's out somewhere partying, and it would take a couple of days for him to actually do that part. So just getting all of those cats together with their outsized egos, when they accomplished everything they ever wanted in their careers, that was a miracle in and of itself.
And you know what he said in that interview too? He said Bobby couldn't wait, and he ended up saying fuck Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis.
Yeah. I mean that's as crazy as Trump, dissing the Pope.
Right.
Yeah. But at the same time, Bobby had an allegiance to another set of producers. I'm sure we'll talk about eventually.
Teddy Riley.
Yeah.
No, Babyface and L.A. Reid.
Babyface. Yeah. And what's the other guy? What's the other guy from the deal that be with them?
L.A. Reid.
No, the other guy that was in that first group. He was in the group Manifest with Babyface. It was in that first group with Babyface.
Oh, Daryl Simmons.
Yeah, Daryl Simmons.
Yeah, man. So they got snubbed, and what I think is crazy is Method Man came out on social media and he was complaining about the votes being bots, and Wu-Tang still got in. And maybe I felt like maybe one of the members from New Edition should have been complaining too. Maybe they would have gotten in by now.
Yeah. Method Man was saying like his the win out of his sales was deflated. Saying that New Edition didn't make it, but Wu-Tang did get in because, I mean, no matter how you slice it, there would be like Wu-Tang's entry into the music industry. It was made easier with New Edition's success in R&B.
Right.
So
set the blueprint.
Exactly. And don't think that the members of Wu-Tang don't know that. So I'm happy that Wu-Tang got in, but it's fucked up that New Edition got snubbed, and they got so many fans that were voting every day, and they voted for 30 days, and then to find out that 1 million plus votes still don't get you in.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
What's good, Dane? What's the word?
Man, just chilling.
That's like saying you could come to the barbecue. That don't mean you're gonna like the food.
I heard a lot of crazy shit, man, before I logged in, bro. But I think I'll address
as always.
Yeah, I'm talking about some crazy.
What do you feel about New Edition getting snubbed?
Yeah, I really feel like they was robbed. New Edition has been an inspiration and an influence to so many. I'm talking about from the very first time they were seen publicly, man. Like everybody wanted to be down, wanted to be like them. Everybody had their own little mock New Edition in there, and they respected cities or towns or whatever, and then when they grew up, they changed members, they split up. Everybody was still successful. Bro,
cats even wanted to dress like them too.
Yeah, they deserve to be in there, man. Right now, they should have been in there. The way they presented themselves when they came out, they always looked clean and looked dope. Always put together, man. Suits, ties, and shit like that. You ain't never seen them sagging, no dickies and nothing like that on and shit, bro. So I think they really got robbed on this one, bro. For real.
Ain't nobody trying to dress like no damn New Edition.
No, I'm talking about like not on stage, but like off stage. Cause Mike was a fly motherfucker.
Hey, bro, you ain't got a front for him, yo. They was trying to dress like New Edition on and off stage. Stop fronting. Don't fall for that shit, bro. He's trying to freeze you.
Like glittery soldier school.
I think Uncle Freezy like starting shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't know him that well, but it seems like he like to start.
Mike always had the fresh kicks too.
Hey, listen, man. New Edition was the niggas, man.
New Edition
if it wasn't for New Edition, it wouldn't be a Jodeci. Let's just keep it at that. If it wasn't for New Edition, it wouldn't be a troop ready for the world. Motherfucking Boys to Men. Boys to Men named themselves after a New Edition song, my nigga. Come on. We talking about heavyweight again.
New Edition was alright, bro.
You just said you was a fan, bro. Nobody's a fan of anybody that thinks it's alright. If I think somebody's alright, I'm not a fan. I like them, but I'm not a fan. If I'm a fan of anybody, I actually like their shit. Not they alright. If I'm a fan, I'm not gonna say they alright. I'm gonna say they the shit. I'm not gonna be a fan and not really like, because I is like you don't really like it. He was like, all right, they all right. How the food? It's all right. I mean, it's not all that.
Say, look at Ray Lansky. You gotta understand, man. Freezy is the same cat that said he'll take the dinner with Jay-Z over the $1 million, bro. So get the fuck, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He also said the Ozzy brothers. He also said the Ozzy brothers are trash. Remember that, Unc?
No. I said the Ozzy brothers are mid. I said the Ozzy brothers are mid.
Yeah,
mid trash.
That's even worse.
I said they mid, bro. I never said they was trash.
Okay. Let me ask you
Let's
this.
try. I think we gotta start calling Unc the wise man because he's giving off Paul Heyman energy right now, yo.
Nah, bro.
I hate to hear what he said about Al.
And you know what? And it's sad too because he just had a good breakdown about Bill Clinton. One of the best breakdowns I ever heard about Bill Clinton. I can't front. That was one of the best. The best. Look, he went from one of the best breakdowns about Bill Clinton. Everything he said was facts. And then he said, the audition was all right. Hold up. And he put Keith Sweat over Bobby Brown in 89.
In 89?
Yeah.
You had to be there, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Nigga, Bobby Brown had the lead single off of the biggest motherfucking movie around that time, nigga, Ghostbusters 2.
Damn, they was just talking about that. They was just talking about that, bro. They was.
What Keith Sweat got? There you go, telling me no again. There you go.
Hey,
there we go now.
Yo, bro.
For those that don't know, this dude Dame in that box right there is my family member. Yo, y'all didn't know that before he jumped up there. That's my family. He just trolling me for that. Dame legit my family member, bro. We look just alike, bro. We family, bro. That's
already, man. Already, big salute, man, to the light skinned niggas. Light skinned niggas was
great. He was great, but he couldn't dance like Bobby, just like I'll be sure.
Nobody could dance better than Bobby, bro.
Yo, check out
the joke about I'll Be Sure.
Not at that time.
Yo, I'll Be Sure is the only guy that can sing like this. Wanna get off me, oh girl, you wanna get off me. But then when he goes to talk to a girl, he's like, hey baby, how you doing?
I bought that album 4 times, bro. Yo, I went to a hole in the wall city called Newark, New Jersey, bro, and bought that album, bro, right off the Ave, bro.
Wow.
What album?
My first time getting it, bro. I bought it out of a place called Newark, New Jersey. I was walking with this chick. We walked all the way from Hudson Mall all the way out to Newark, bro, just walking and talking, bro.
God damn. Like this whole thing needs theme music in the background, yo.
Bro, but you gotta know what it is. You know Hudson Mall. Y'all know off 440, bro. Y'all know I ain't just, you know what I'm saying?
I do. I know. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. But
I hear you.
Y'all bugging.
Bro. Put some respect.
Oh man.
Yes.
On my nigga name, man. Put some respect on my nigga name. Put some respect on my nigga, man.
That's crazy.
Classic, bro.
Wow.
Yo, my man got the cassette.
Yeah, man. We ain't bullshitting, bro.
Wow.
Yeah, nah, respect, bro. Yeah, we love Bobby, bro.
I love that nigga Bobby, man.
He just ain't Keith Sweat, bro, but respect.
Yeah, man.
Stop.
I mean,
Keith Sweat ain't Bobby. He ain't Keith Sweat. He ain't Keith Sweat.
You got it.
Hey, listen. Hold on. He ain't Keith Sweat. Hey, look. Michael Jordan. Oh, get ready. Michael Jordan. He ain't no AC Green.
Yo, come on, bro.
Ray. Ray. He ain't no Rick Mahorn.
Yeah.
Say that thing.
And I only said that to salute my Motown.
Fuck.
Yo, save that again, man.
Yeah, that's for my Motown nigga right there, man. You know what I'm saying? Or Rick Mahorn, nigga.
Yeah, Motown was aight, bro.
Watch it, man.
Come on, hey, Rocky, you know we are no trouble, bro. We just having some fun, bro.
All right. I get triggered, man. I get triggered.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't have some classic fights about Detroit, man.
New Edition was alright, bro.
Hey Rock.
Ain't gonna be no
Nas, right? Nas. Keno Jack Harlow.
Oh wow. Wow. Yo, what y'all got against Guy, bro?
Oh, I didn't even get to Guy
I love
yet.
Guy.
I was talking on Keith Sweat. I didn't even get the guy yet.
They
I
line up
put listen. I put BBD.
You know they line up change.
I put BBD on Guy, even though Guy had a longer run than BBD.
Yo, I don't think Keith Sweat has an album.
Nah,
that can even fuck.
BBD had a longer run than them.
Don't be cruel.
Then Guy? You said BBD?
BBD they still making music now. Guy broke up like back in the 2000s.
Yeah, Guy.
Oh no. You know what I was thinking about? I was thinking about like when BBD like the 90s and like I was thinking about just the 90s run along. I wasn't thinking about like after that, but like because we got BBD like 90 to like 93, maybe 94, and Guy. I remember listening to Guy like maybe a little after, not much after, but a little after the 90s. You know what I'm saying? Then Aaron Hall went his solo joint with Death Row and all that. You know what I mean?
But the thing about BBD, they only had one great album. If anybody bought the Boogie Mac,
now that second album kind of like watered down. It wasn't the same. Like you know what I mean? It had like a few songs, but it didn't hit like the first one though.
Yeah,
it didn't hit like
Do Me Baby, all that. I thought it was me, man. It wasn't, man. That was their best shit, bro.
Yeah, it was.
But you know what? I heard my man say some of what he said about the Isley Brothers. Made me want to ask him this, man. What do you think about this guy right here, bro?
Oh, hey, Al Green is so music.
Borderline GOAT, bro.
He borderline what?
Al Green, borderline GOAT, bro.
So what keeps him from being a GOAT then? What keeps him from being a GOAT then?
Marvin Gaye, Stevie Wonder.
It can be many goats, man.
Nah, it can only be GOAT. The word great is a singular word.
Hey, but like Al Green is like Al Green is like some 2-bit singer like Al Green.
Yeah, like Al Green is Will Downing or some shit.
Yeah, man.
Real talk, yo. Oh.
No.
Young fella.
I haven't heard Will Downing's name called in a long time, yo.
He acting like Al Green is this guy. He acting like Al Green is this nigga.
Yo,
right
and that's one grimy dude. And Bobby Womack is one grimy dude.
About Al Green. I'm gonna say this about Al Green. I think Al Green took I'll say Al Green did the most with the least, in my opinion. Like Al Green lyrics and the musicianship and some of the background singers, I'm gonna say if he had like I'll say somebody who did the least with the most, right? Like Barry White. Like Barry White did the least with the most. Like he had all that stuff behind him, and his vocal thing didn't push you into feeling his moment. But if you would have gave that same back into Al Green, I think we having a real serious conversation about who the GOAT is. But like in terms of material and on, because when you hear an Al Green song, you're like, dang, he just singing words, but the passion in his songs, bro, is what take it over the top.
Hey, would you believe me if I said them background singers was white?
I don't know. Yes, I would believe you because I don't know.
Believe me.
Okay.
And Full Force was writing everything for Backstreet Boys.
Yeah.
Yeah,
they were black.
Background singers that call me. It was white women, bro. That shit fucked me up. I was like, what? Like so much songs, bro. So much.
I know that, bro.
Listen, I'm not disrespecting Al Green. What I'm saying is if Al Green had the pushing that Stevie Wonder had, I think the conversation about Al Green is different. But I also think it might be different from a lot of artists who were super duper talented, and you wonder why they're not on the Mount Rushmore. Like, for instance, we just talked about it, the New Edition, New Kids on the Block thing, right? If Maurice Stahl, who was new to this, right, and learned his lessons and took lumps with New Edition, and then took the second group with all the experience he learned from New Edition and put it into the the New Kids on the Block. What if Maurice Stahl had already known all that stuff when he got New Edition? Would we have a different New Edition conversation? Yes, in my opinion. Right now, in terms of the comment about the Isley Brothers, my only knock on the Isley Brothers is that a lot of their songs start off in a certain place and they end at that same place. That's it. Mean? Like there is no memorable bridge. There is no memorable crescendo. Like there is no there is no, when you're singing You Should Be Mine, there is no point in the song where Ron says, would you woo woo woo? They don't have that in their joints. Like
that's kind of frightening.
Song, there is no girl, let's go outside and get what. There's none of that. It starts in a place and ends in the same place.
No, if you think about it, though,
I like the way you receive me. Oh, I love that. That was a hook. I mean, that was a bridge.
What song is that?
Between the Sheets.
Between the Sheets. Okay, that's
one of the most sample hip hop tracks of all time.
That's the song in the 80s, right? Is that an Angela Winbush written song?
Yep. Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, it was from the 70s.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, because the Angela Winbush written song, I think is I think they learned to do their thing. But aside from that, bro, I'm not bumping them out of the top 50 for no male group, bro.
I mean, if you look at the Isley Brothers, a lot of their slow songs are like 10 minutes long. So
on the same note.
Yep. I keep hearing footsteps. 10
damn minutes.
In the dark. That's the shit, bro.
10 minutes, bro. You could go to sleep and wake up and they at the same time.
That's bad.
Okay, so how would you
throw that in?
They got rock, bro.
So how would Freeze?
How would you go to sleep, wake up here and say the same shit?
What about shit like Fight the Power? You know what I'm saying? Fight the Power was pretty
which inspired Public Enemy.
Right. Well, Fight the Power.
Summer Breeze.
Fight the Power was a saying we used to say in the 70s. I was little, but I remember people saying it. Right, like Fight the Power was it was something everybody. They didn't invent that saying. Right, that was
Summer Breeze. Summer Breeze.
A song called Fight the Power. Right,
Summer Breeze.
That's yacht rock, right?
No.
Summer Breeze.
Summer Breeze.
Yacht rock. Blowing through the jasmines of my mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, them boys had their shit going, man.
Yeah, man.
Niggas couldn't fuck with the Isley Brothers, man.
Hell no.
They was alright, bro.
And the longevity, bro. You got to look at it. Them niggas was rocking when shit was in black and white. What the fuck, man?
But not just that. Right. It's 2026, and they proved the test of time that they have endless, timeless classics, bro.
Yeah.
Not everybody can do that, bro. I'm telling you. Not everybody can do that.
And on top of that,
that's what I'm saying.
Career began in the 50s, and they were able to have a big hit in 2001 with that song with R. Kelly.
What the hell is going on?
Between the sheets in my
somebody, a group had a hit with R. Kelly.
Oh, it's about to be some shit. I said this and never came home with this bitch. I'm like, yo,
that was an easy thing to do in 2000.
That nigga crazy, bro.
Well, Ron a legend.
Well, we all know I don't fuck with
Ron was on
Nas
album. Ron was on Nas album, nigga.
I'm not saying he bad, bro.
Project Window.
Oh, it makes me feel uninspired. Boy, get the fuck out of here, boy. Them niggas is legends.
Yep.
They ain't
legends, bro.
I think this nigga trolling us, not trolling.
Right. Ain't nothing to think about. He is trolling, man.
How you saying Al and the Isley Brothers at the same time? What the fuck is wrong with us?
All right.
Okay.
And the Isley Brothers in the same conversation.
Who?
What's wrong with that?
I mean.
Hold up. You said Isley Brothers and who?
Yo, you talking like Ron Isley is chopped liver.
Hold up.
He's a top tier vocalist.
No, but I'm saying. No, I'm saying. But who you talking about though? He said we talk about the Ivy and who in the same sentence.
Al Green.
I mean, the sounds are close.
You can't.
Oh my god. What the
Well, so Ron Isley is chopped liver to Al Green.
Yo, they sound similar to me, bro. I fucked with both of them, yo. How that nigga?
They said so. First of all, one is a tenor, a baritone, and Al Green, and one is the which is Ron Isley, right? Like Ron Isley sings whisper notes and that falsetto stuff. Al Green don't sing that.
Tone has never been a barometer when it comes to comparison, bro. Like it, the vibe is the same as what Ray's saying. Like Biggie sampled both of them on the same album, if I'm not mistaken. I think.
Right.
Like it's the melody and the soulful sound of it. It you can easily borrow that in hip hop, bro. Like them niggas was rapping on that shit. Nigga can't sample no yacht rock. Not that I know. I don't know. I ain't never heard no yacht rock sample.
Nah.
It's that soulful shit. It's that soulful, that shit that hit deep down in your fucking spirit, man. Like that's that. The tones is not gonna be a barometer for us to say, oh yeah, they wasn't the same because this one was a baritone. That it's the vibe that Ray talking about.
Yeah, but it wasn't explained that way.
But also look at it like this.
I can dig it. Yeah, I think he was talking about the vibe, like the sound of it, man. Like you can play them, like you can curate a playlist and put them niggas right after each other or right before each other. And I think it'll be a smooth transition. I think it'll flow really well.
But have you ever been to a family reunion and somebody plays Al Green and then right after that plays the Isley Brothers? Nobody says, you know what? Ron Isley isn't that good of a vocalist because he only sings in whisper notes. Nobody says that.
Nobody ever said that.
Nah,
probably because they be asleep.
My God.
Man, you killing me right now, man.
My God. I love it. Man.
No, the thing is, and Trapper, I'm sorry about getting away from the main topic, bro. But when it comes to when we have the greatest conversations, like the GOAT conversations, like for one, I feel like we shouldn't just eliminate people that we forgot because it's not fair. Like we say Ron Isley is one of the GOATs, but how do we forget people like Glenn Jones, right? Al Green. Like these dudes can flat out sing, bro. Like in different ranges, bro. Like these dudes legit.
I would put Glenn Jones in the GOAT conversation.
Yeah, well, Glenn Jones is a great singer, but he's not the GOAT because he didn't make great music. But I'm talking about if you talking about if we just talk about a singer, it like
you just showed him love and shut him down in the same sentence.
No, the thing is,
that's a perfect example of building somebody up and then breaking them down right there. Building them down.
You gave him a moment and then you urinated all over it.
Nah, y'all can't deny that Glenn Jones is a great singer, but did Glenn Jones always make great music? Y'all know Glenn Jones is a great singer because if y'all don't know that Glenn Jones is a great singer, I don't know who.
Who's Glenn Jones? Don't you forget it. Him? Who's Glenn Jones?
No, not
the Caravan of Love.
That's Glenn Lewis.
That's not Caravan of Love. That's Isley Jasper Isley. Is
Caravan. But who's Glenn Jones? Lewis, bro? Who's Glenn Jones?
We've only just begun. The romance is not over.
Nigga, Glenn Jones stole my mic and shit, nigga.
Hold on.
Yo, I think everybody want to know who is Glenn Jones.
You never heard We've Only Just Begun?
Yeah.
Yo, I've heard it, but it was done by the Carpenters. I've heard that version.
Just begun. The romances. Yeah, I remember that.
Bro, come on, man. That dude can sing, bro. He can sing.
Sexual chocolate.
Good high notes.
Sexual chocolate.
That's a one-hit wonder right there, bro.
Man, people do the same thing to Inspector Deck, bro. Like they do this. Like I'm like, I can rap, bro. Why we always dismiss Inspector Deck? That dude is a lyricist.
I hear Deck get a lot of love.
Who are these people you talking about though? Because I never heard nobody say that.
My top 5 Wu members is such and such. Nah, not Deck. Such and such. Not Deck. No, not Rebel.
I mean, shit, he was on Gangstar Moment of Truth album, so he had to be doing something, right?
Yeah, he might have had the best.
Deck a lot. Now, who I don't hear is Capadonna, You God, or Master Killer. Now, them niggas I don't hear. But bro, but it's a good rotation of most common mentioned people from Wu-Tang, and it's always Deck, Raekwon, and Ghost, bro. Meth don't even get mentioned that much no more. I hear Deck, Raekwon, and Ghostface get the most mentions, bro.
Nah, Meth get a lot of mentions, bro. Meth get a lot of mentions, especially now. Meth get a lot of mentions.
When people talk about their top out of Wu-Tang, I don't hear Meth get that. I don't hear Meth get that.
But if you look at, I think Meth has been on a crazy feature run. You know, so like Lemon.
Yeah. Feature wise, he don't miss. You know what I'm saying? Feature wise, he don't miss. But I hear a lot of people say he only put out one classic album.
Oh my god!
I mean, but the thing is, we're talking about Deck though. Deck doesn't have a classic album.
He wasn't great.
Am I right or wrong, Try?
But that's mostly on the label.
I mean, to me, his discography wasn't it's not on Def Jam though. It's the first 2 albums was his best. When you look back at his discography now, like by Takal 3, bro, I even see a post today. I sent Rocker the post. I seen a post where they had the best trilogies of all time. They had Method Man Takal trilogy in there, and Takal 3 was garbage. I'm like, ain't no way that need to be in there.
I heard it once and then I never heard it again.
I mean, Takal 3 just has a lot of uneven production. It's like what he's spitting.
A lot of uneven.
I mean, I just like the production sounded like it was trying to be current. When what he was spitting would have sounded better on.
The songs are bad.
That's what I'm saying.
The songs are bad,
you
like Takal was you know. Nah, but I'm like when Takal first came out, I didn't like it because to me it was very underwhelming, and RZA's production was very dark album, and this is like he was already like the breakout star for the Clan, right? So we expecting like the big features and all that, and he didn't do none of that. So it was a very different album, right? And then Takal 2 comes out, and he had more collabs, he had more cooks in the kitchen for that album besides RZA. Right.
Well, RZA
the only thing I didn't like about Takal 2 was
but RZA himself said he spent more time working on ODB's album than Mep's because ODB required much more, producing, and it wasn't easy getting ODB. Yeah, exactly, and it wasn't easy getting ODB in the studio at that time, so he had to knuckle down.
I'm just picturing that shit,
and that might have been that might have been the factor because, like, I love ODB's first album, and even the intro to me was a great intro, right? But like when you look at Takal 1 and you hear like what the Blood Clot and Sandman and all that, I'm like to me at that time those wasn't like hard hitting tracks. You know what I mean? Like they picked the right singles. They picked Bring the Pain and All I Need remix just took it all over.
And that was Resurrector on Sandman, not the RZA.
Right. That was Grave Digger's era of RZA, right?
I'll take it a step further. I wasn't really crazy about Ray versus Chef. I wasn't really crazy about that. To me, I felt like with a concept like that, I felt there should have been something a little bit more, conceptual and impactful. Like my expectations was, I felt underwhelmed listening to that song. I felt like I'm thinking it's going to be like them battling. Yeah.
But you see the thing, when you look at his discography now, and like the the shit that he's come out with, like the Meth Lab songs and all, like, bro, I don't like none of that stuff, man. So he's like he's my favorite Wu member. At the same time, he don't have like a great discography. Like Ghostface to me have the best discography in Wu-Tang. Like he has, like I have never heard like a whack Ghostface album. You know what I'm saying? Like he's the one that kept Wu-Tang relevant.
Even the Ghost Beanie album was fire.
Was scoring movie scores with yeah, but I'm saying like he's the one that kept Wu-Tang relevant for the last 20 years, right? When RZA went off to Hollywood and he's scoring films with Quentin Tarantino and he's acting and Meth and Red was doing their own thing and Ray was dropping stuff, but it wasn't nothing great. Like Ghostface is the one that really kept them relevant for in the 2000s. And 2010s.
He was. Yep.
That's not even.
You know what I'm saying? So like it credit to him. Like he has the best discography in Wu-Tang, right? But Inspector Deck is like one of those MCs that you can start a track with Deck. He the table setter. You know what I'm saying? So like I feel like he has his own fan base, but he never had like a classic album to me.
You talking about
Francisco Lindor / Jose Reyes?
No, Inspector
Deck.
Deck.
The Mets reference.
I'm talking about Deck. Yeah, like he's like the Jose Reyes of Wu-Tang Clan. He's the table setter.
Yeah.
And I ain't know this, but Deck traveling his own tour bus.
Right.
And Deck is in another group too, Czarface.
Yeah,
he's in Czarface.
Yeah. Yep. But when they had that concert here, I saw the Wu bus go by first, then I saw the Rebel INS bus go by right after that. Right. I was like, this nigga got his own bus?
That's crazy. I didn't even know that.
That is crazy, yeah. I was like, yeah. If anybody would travel by themselves, I would think that it would probably be Meth, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
I could see him doing that shit too.
He deserves Deck deserves it because he's done a lot of great. He's been on a lot of great songs and like you know the Above the Clouds. Gangsta. Yeah,
hey, do me a favor,
you know
try.
Drop
Drop that comment real quick. I want to show you something. I want to get Freezy.
I gotta show y'all something.
What?
What's our take on this guy?
I
see him right there in the inductees. I see him in the inductees.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Look,
yes.
I want to hear Freezy on Luther, man.
What you think?
So just about the comment about Inspector Deck, just real quick, I just wanted to chime in on that.
Right on.
I think when it comes to lyricism, I think he's by far the best rapper in Wu-Tang Clan. Now, here's the thing. Does he have the best style? No. Does he have the best stage presence? No. Does he make the best music? No. Does he have the best persona? No. A lot of that, though, is intentional.
I feel like this is when the teacher used to write in the red pen back in the day, and we all getting in trouble.
I'm saying no. What I'm saying is some people have Star written all over them, like Ghostface and Meth, like ODB have Star written all over them, and then some people are just good at their job, like Jizza and Rebel INS. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm not. So when I say that, I don't say that as a diss. What I'm saying is I think I understand who they are as artists.
That's true,
right? It's like saying Rakim is not as big a star as LL, right? It's because LL wants to be a star, and Rakim might be the very best at his job.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's all I'm saying when I say that. Like LL legit wants to be in front of this. That's not what Rakim want to do. Rakim is the very best at his job, and he know that. And so he is just going to stay in his lane and do his thing for the people that admire what he does.
And then you got to remember how LL was promoted back in the day too.
Yeah,
Russell literally put the machine behind him.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, we talk about coked out Russell, not yoga Russell.
Yeah, from being in Crush Groove at a real early age, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And also, like LL, he was the pinup king. You know, he was in all of those
first guy in hip hop to wear Jordans. Yeah. Not you, Fat Joe, but yeah.
And it's the thing. Even when you watch Crush Groove, right? Joey had the most lines out of anybody, bro.
So right,
and you probably snoozed through the movie, but anytime you saw Disco 3 or LL, they jumped off the screen for a reason.
Right.
Yeah. For a reason.
I want to show y'all brothers something. This is when DJ Premier signed this for me when I went to the AC3 festival in Atlanta.
When the Truth signed CD? Wow.
Yep.
That's dope.
Yo, that's fire, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna frame it.
But also you got to look at it like because of circumstance, Deck, because of the floods, Deck never got a chance to have that classic album, right?
Yeah.
So and then you have like other, you know, You God was in prison when Into the Root came out in 93. So he didn't get out until like when by the time they dropped the double album in 97. To me, he was like the MVP of that album. He's all over that the double album.
You mean Capadon?
No, You God. He was in prison when Into the Root came out.
Nah, he was on, right?
Josh, since we brought that up, I got a question
like
for
on
all
one
of
or two
y'all.
songs.
Right?
He wasn't on the whole thing because he was locked up.
Because remember he was in all the videos. What's that video called? Protect Your Neck.
Mystery Shadowboxing.
The Mystery Shadowboxing. Raw, I'm gonna give it to you with no trivia.
Right.
Like cocaine straight from Bolivia. That nigga, yeah, hell yeah. I thought Capadon was the one that was locked up because I didn't see Capadon until Perpetrate.
He didn't tour with them when that album came out though. He was locked up.
Vocabulary Donna talking. Tell your story walking.
Yes.
Take cover, kid. What?
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yo, before I hear your answer about the Luther thing, I want to go back real quick. It's kind of like when we was talking about somebody just do their job well. That reminds me of Black Thought. You know, we know that he's a monster on the rhyme.
Yeah.
You know, Roots have some classic albums, some classic tracks.
Yeah.
Right.
But he just never, he didn't blow up to what he deserves, you know, as being the rapper that he is. I don't think he got what he deserved from the industry.
Until the Flex freestyle.
As a solo, but he don't have a classic solo album though.
He don't have it, man. But I think
they shit underground though, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. He got like
somebody. That's an example of somebody that does their job well. That I think, and I kind of agree with Freezer on that. Like, some people really do their job well, but they just don't blow.
Right.
Like I was watching the Richie Rich.
He got better with time with me though. He got better with. I think Black Thought got better with time too. That's also why we recognize him more in this era because he got better with time, and he got underground shit. He got some shit called Money Making Jam Boys. The shit is like maybe 13 years old, but yo, the shit is fire. But again, I mean, we fuck with the Roots back in the day, huh?
He got the joint with Benny, Crowns and Kings.
Yo.
Yeah, like I said, we fucks with the Roots. It's just that we started acknowledging him more as a solo artist as he got older. He got better with time.
Too.
Huh?
Yeah. And the song he did with Rock Marciano.
He's doing an album with Mark Hami. That's what he said.
Oh yeah, I was about to say that too, Mark Hami.
Yeah.
Mark Hami from he from Velsburg. That's like the next section over from Do It All in them. And he from Jersey. Velsburg section of Newark.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and so to the point that y'all are making, that's the reason why I say there's a distinction about how we look at the GOATs and like who should be in the GOAT conversation and who shouldn't. It's not that I don't want to crown. It's not that I don't want to give anybody credit. I just want to have like this thing of context, right? But like for instance, with the Luther thing, in my opinion, Luther should have already been in a Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, not off of what he did for Black culture, but what he did for music culture as a whole. For one, like Luther had connections and with these songwriters that were already in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, doing collaborations with them before we even get to Luther's iconic run in 90. Because to me, the 1990s version of Luther might be better than the 1980s version of Luther, depending on how you view your R&B.
You can say the same thing for Stevie Wonder too.
And remember what we heard Luther first.
Right.
Roberta Flack.
Yeah. Shout out to Roberta Flack too for creating WBLS.
Rest in peace.
That's one of the things that is a very slept on fact in Black music history. Like if it wasn't for Roberta Flack, there is no WBLS. There may not be a WBLS Kiss FM. There may not be a Hot 97 without Roberta Flack taking her earnings from her music, right, and then getting us a place where you can tune in and listen to our types of music. Right. So shout out to her. Shout out to Killing Me Softly, one of the joints, make us some money, go by your radio station.
And she was sampled quite a bit too. I'm talking about a lot of people sampled Roberta Flack, bro.
Yeah.
So you're saying
I love Roberta Flack.
Yeah.
So you're saying Roberta Flack, she helped spearhead Quiet Storm music?
Maybe.
I
never thought about it that way.
Yeah.
Break it down.
Yeah.
Because I didn't know that Roberta Flack had a hand, with radio stations.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because I know Roberta Flack, and she, she told Luther Vandross that he should start singing background for her and for him to embark on a solo career.
Yeah. She pushed him out the nest.
Yeah.
She told nigga, fly.
Remember, he was in a group. Remember, he left her and went to a group. They put a single out. It was a catchy little single, but it ain't did nothing. She's like, why are you over here?
They were even on Sesame Street too.
Yeah.
Yo, and also I had no idea he was doing so much vocal arranging for so many artists. And so then now I understand why Roberta Flack told him to go solo, because you're making everybody else richer. You're helping everybody else pursue their dreams. You got to do it on your own.
Nah, but Angie Stone told him the same thing.
Man, shout out to Angie. Man, rest in peace, Angie Stone too, bro.
Yeah.
She told him back then. Yeah, he was a star. Don't hold himself back.
Yeah. She go back to the Sugar Hill days, man.
Sequence.
Yeah,
for sure.
From South Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Okay, Freezy. Who would you compare to Freddie Jackson?
Don't get him started.
I gotta hear this.
Please don't get him started. Last time he said Freddie was better than Luther. So please don't get him started. He said Freddie was better than Luther. Word.
Yep.
He did?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah. But here's the thing.
I didn't know that.
But here's
a random topic. I didn't know he said that.
Nah, my thing with Luther and Freddie is Freddie was in a collective called Hush Management, if y'all remember Hush, with Melissa Morgan.
He was keeping a lot of things on the hush.
Right. But they ruled New York, like them Lilo Thomas.
Allegedly.
Yeah, they rule New York. Like they legit on the New York the concert circuit, like in the city, they rule New York, right?
Yeah, Freddie from Brooklyn, ain't he?
Yeah, I think so.
Luther's from the Bronx.
What's my other guy? Melba Moore, Melissa Morgan, Freddie Jackson, Lilo Thomas, Miles J. It's like a bunch of them. They ruled like the radio, right? Because they was in-house. They was like what's the Suge Knight label?
Death Row.
They was like Death Row, but like R&B, but way back in the 80s, like where your producers, managers, it was like everything was in-house, one place.
Oh, like Rap a Lot.
Yeah, like Rap a Lot. Like everything was in one place. And
so
they knew what was hot on the radio. DJs would come to them and be like, yo, this is what the radio need. And then they will go back in and produce a song that the radio need. And that's why every time Freddie Jackson came out, he had the #1 song in the country. Like he did that for years. Now, Luther, on the other hand, was trying to find his space. Remember, Luther had personal stuff going on that Luther was a genius, but he was also struggling with some stuff that Freddie wasn't struggling with. Like all the rumors of, sexual tendencies, all that stuff. While the question marks was around both, Freddie didn't struggle with it. Right? He's like, that ain't none of y'all business. Luther, on the other hand, was a little bit like different in the approach. Now, Luther made some great songs. Like Luther's first album maybe had one of the greatest intros to R&B music. If y'all remember the song "Never Too Much," how it come on. Dun, 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 dun. So Luther made
Marcus Miller.
And you definitely better not get about, oh yeah.
Yeah, Bad Boy Having a Party.
Yeah. House Party.
That's my song.
Right.
House Party.
Yeah, Bad Boy Having a Party. That's my favorite Luther joint, bro.
Yep.
Yeah. So
Luther
there's
legend.
also the joint that what's the joint on there that Heavy D sample?
Oh, don't you know that?
Yeah, don't you know that? Yeah.
Shout out to Pete Rock.
Yeah. So Luther had some great joints, but I have Luther in this place where I kind of put the Roots when it comes to rap groups. Like, I'm not saying Luther's not better than the Roots. That's not what I'm saying, everybody. What I'm saying is when you listen to a Roots album,
you might as well.
It was about to be a lot of tomatoes.
What I'm saying is, on a Roots album, sometimes they'll make that left turn with you in the car and go down like this jam session type thing where it's about the Roots, the actual band itself, and you was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, like coming to break you off.
4 minutes. Yeah, I'm like, yo, legit, you go fix you a sandwich or you go get something out the microwave and come back and just jamming on the song. And you're like, what the fuck is Mike Thought?
Who was the other MC in the Roots? I think he passed away.
Malik B.
Malik B. Okay. Malik B. Yeah.
Malik B.
Yeah, I will say, as far as the Roots,
Luther does that too, though. By the way, was my point. I'm sorry.
Yeah, like as far as like the Roots, I saw them at St. Andrews in 2004, and y'all remember that song, "The Seed"?
Yeah,
with Cody Chestnut.
Yeah,
they did. They did a 20-minute version of "The Seed" that felt like it felt like it went on forever. You know, because because Black Thought, you know, he rapped his verses, but then they would start, you know, performing all of these, you know, instrumental parts where it would go into like jazz fusion, and then it would go into rock, and then it would go into another genre before bringing it right back to the main melody to end the song. And it was one of the worst concert experiences I've ever had, because number one, I did not like that song, and The Seed and The Seed was all over MTV. Like, that's probably one of their biggest hits, and I remember a lot of people love that song, and I hated it. To me, The Seed is to the Roots what Rock the Mic is to Beanie Siegel and Freeway.
That was the big hit from Penology, and they were introducing Cody Chestnut as an artist. Because Cody Chestnut had a mixtape out of that point, so they were trying to like introduce him to the world, or whatever.
But to the Luther point though, too, because and I'm a Roots fan, I'm just a straight hip hop fan of the hip hop part of the Roots, the band stuff. Okay, but Luther's albums, bro. Luther takes you to these places that it's like, yo, next time you go in that place, bro, drop me off. I'll just wait till you get back, bro. Like, and there's no disrespect to Luther. He was super creative and wanted to take his core listeners to a place, right? But for me, I'm that person that just, hey, Luther, hey, take this song and sing the hell out of it. Don't take me nowhere, right? Just because to me, the only artists that ever existed that are doppelgangers in two separate music lanes are Ghostface Killah and Luther Vandross. They doppelgangers in different lanes in my mind. Because sometimes Ghostface Killah will be saying words and stuff, and I'll be like, yo, what the fuck is this motherfucker talking about? But he stay on beat. He just be throwing words in the verse. You know what I'm saying? And you like, me and the missus was listening to Ghostface Killah about 2 weeks ago, just listening to the album, right? And I texted Tron, bro. I was like, Tron, what the fuck? What is he doing? Like, this dude just put words in the verse. He on beat, he rhymed, all that stuff. But cabbage and leather hammocks and what?
Hey, Freeze, can I say one thing though about Ghost? And it is not just Ghost. It stemmed from Ghost, the rest of the Wu-Tang, and Brand Nubians, right? A lot of times when they rap, especially on albums like Iron Man and Cuban Link, right?
Yeah.
Honestly, and this go for anybody. Yeah, minus the like the ham sandwich stuff like that, minus that stuff, right? But a lot of times, man, these rappers will rap a language that if you don't know, you won't understand a verse from them, right? Meaning they speak universal language, right? Universal language is from the nation of the gods and earth, the 5% nation, right? I had the opportunity to learn the lessons 17, right? I can have a whole conversation with somebody in that universal language, from letters to numbers to sentences, build on today's math, whatever, I got it, right? So I'm fortunate that I understand everything that they're saying.
That's why
right?
I hate when people be saying peace God and they don't even know the meaning behind it. Like I
Exactly.
literally want to punch them in the face.
Exactly. I ain't gonna say all that, but at the same time, you know, I have an understanding that some people weren't fortunate to know that language. So I can't knock somebody saying peace God of what they don't know, because especially if the intention is not trying to violate. You know what I'm saying? If it's a respectful intention and they're innocent, I can't, you know, judge it. But at the same time, you know, like I can't judge you for not understanding what you heard. Like I can't knock you for not understanding what you heard. Now, if you knew the 5%, if you knew the universal language, you'll be able to understand like certain things that they say in the rhymes. And sometimes he'll say a whole bar with it. So it's like, damn, he just built, like if I was talking with another God, they say, damn, he just built a whole bar. They won't say he talked another bar. They say he was just building. Because when you talk universal language, they don't say talking, they say, hey, we're building. That's where the term building came from. Like, yo, you know, right now we building right now. You know what I'm saying? You ever see Paid in Full? And the Fed came up to Ace and was like, yo, man, I heard you got that butter. He's like, y'all know what you talking about, man. But you know what I'm saying? My man right here, we building right here. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know nothing you talking about. You know what I'm saying? And that's what they do. That's the woo doing their rhymes. Lord Jamal did it the most out of Brand Nubians, right? Mobb Deep snuck some bars in there. AZ, Nas, you get what I'm saying? But mainly them cats right there. They said things. They said verses that, like I give you a sample, right? Triumph, the RZA, March of the Wooden Soldiers. C Cypher punks couldn't hold us. You know what C Cypher punks mean?
No, I don't.
Right? No, right? It means cops.
Yeah.
C Cypher punks, right? But really, they would say, I ain't gonna get too deep. You know what I mean? That's certain things is not for the line. It's not for online. But I'm just giving you an example. No, I'm just giving you an example like of how they actually.
What's the power you?
Right.
What's the power you, Ray?
What's the power you?
Yeah, what's power you?
We know what the power you is. It's why niggas get haircuts, try to dress fly. Every baller that can afford it gotta have the best ride for the power of the PUSSY. Nigga, I know. Listen, bro. I know my shit. Listen, before I was Burst Guard, I was Ray Guard. Real talk. No bullshit.
The same reason why Carmelo Anthony chose number 7 when he was with the Knicks. But people ain't ready for that conversation.
Yo, so full disclosure. I'm gonna just say this just for you.
Even 50 really means power of a cipher, bro. 50 means power of his cipher.
Right.
That's what 50 means. Power of his cipher. That's what that means. Ask
respectfully, I respect that, bro. Yeah, but to my ear, it sounds like garbage.
Yeah, but if you don't understand universal,
again, I didn't judge you for not understanding. Listen, I didn't judge you for not understanding. I thought you did understand it after I broke it down.
I gotta say it in this way though. To my ear, it sounded garbage. Now, did it go over my head? Maybe. Like it did go below my feet? Maybe. But you talking to a theologian and a 32nd degree Freemason in the state of South Carolina, Prince Hall affiliated. Like, so when we talk about like universal languages and things of that sort, this is not like something I don't know.
Oh, you're a traveling man.
Yeah,
but if you did, you wouldn't judge it. That's what I'm saying. Evidently, you don't know, and that's why you didn't understand. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, it's evidence that you didn't know, and it's okay. We can't know everything. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just breaking it down. Huh?
clearly, because nobody knows everything. That's the reason why you
It
travel.
always goes back to what Talib Kweli said. People want to destroy each other in a cipher instead of build. And this is
no. But you know what though? But check this out, right? And this is a conversation me, Triborough, and Rich Knott said, right? Not even universal language, right? Some people speak a slang, right, that only a certain demographic might understand, right? Like it could be a national demographic to the local demographic, right? Like it's probably some shit that niggas probably rap, and let's just say New York, right? I'm pretty sure some shit that Triborough or Rich probably heard in the rap that you got to be from Queens to understand what the fuck these niggas talking about. You got to be from Brooklyn to understand what these niggas talking about. I'm pretty sure Dame heard some shit that you got to be from Houston, not just Texas, Houston, the hoods of Houston, to understand what they're talking about. So what I'm saying is, niggas got different slangs. So whether it's a universal language, another language, or a slang, they put a slang that's not meant for everybody to understand. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want you to think that I only think that Wu, only people that Wu did that shit.
It didn't get me. It might have got some. It didn't get me. Like I don't feel like it made me smarter, and I don't feel like it made me rush to the store to buy his stuff. Nah.
But what I'm saying is the Wu's not the only one that did that. You just recognize the Wu now because they did a part of the topic. But I'm pretty sure some West Coast niggas that said some shit. And look, it'd be some shit that be said that only a gang member understand, only a certain set would understand. You know what I mean? Like people put decoded scripted messages in their shit. You know what I'm saying? Now these young niggas, they don't do none of that. They just say shot, shoot, kill, fuck that. They don't say shit you gotta figure out. They just blatantly just push it out there. You know what I'm saying? They don't, only way you don't understand them is how they say it, not what they say. It's how they say it. You get what I'm saying? But
I've been at this a long time, bro. Like when you hear certain stuff, like I've been at this a long time. I mean, a long time, and I know, like, I have people in the funk, man. Like, but my thing is just simply Ghostface what he said. Simply Ghostface what he said. When you listen to it, bro.
But guess what? But niggas follow. No, I'm saying, but niggas follow his trend. Look, Jeezy, right? Jeezy, for example, right? And it's a commercial hit too, by the way. So I know everybody possibly heard it. He said, count the rest of the yams in my auntie's house. Real shit, right? Now we all know what he mean by the yams. He damn sure ain't talking about from the supermarket.
Right.
Right. So again, like everybody got a slang that, you know what I'm saying? But goes to that nigga though, man. They, album wise, he got the best run.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Raekwon got the #1 classic out of the Wu.
Yes.
Ghost got the most. Raekwon got the #1.
Yeah.
And
now, when we're talking about Ray, my heartstring, bro.
But what about the Wu-Tang albums? What about Into the 36 and
Forever?
Yeah, with the Wu-Tang Forever.
I think they're the two best out of the Wu-Tang albums. Those are the two best ones.
That's the one with Triumph on it, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Triumph. Yeah, Triumph. Yeah.
So what are those two albums, man? Like, give me some analogy or whatever. You know how niggas like say that's the Bible, that's the
nah. But you know what though?
Like
that's still good.
Yeah, give me
because they heard two albums. All right. So far as I'm not gonna say 36 Chambers yet. That's a classic by itself. But I'm gonna say this about the Wu-Tang Forever album. What makes that part of what make that a classic, right? It's not that they got back together after they had a crazy run solo, right? It's one of the best hip hop double albums of all time.
Yeah,
because it's not many. It's not many. Triborough, am I right? It's not many classic double albums.
You're right.
That's not easy to make. But they up there with, if you got double album Hall of Fame, you got to put All Eyes on Me, Life After Death, Wu-Tang Forever. You know what I mean? Everything else is far behind.
I'm putting in Art of War. I think Bone Thugs had a great double album.
And the Art of War is actually their last great album.
Yeah.
After that, it was Resurrection, which was kind of, it was them kind of finding their footing after they went solo, and also DJ Unique, he had left.
Yeah.
And my man went to prison, right?
Yeah.
Flesh and Bone.
Yeah.
Flesh and Bone.
Yeah.
He's out for a minute.
Locked up a couple of times, but he was locked up when they first dropped the EP. That's why they had like a little overlay of him in the background and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Like a hologram, right? Like a hologram type.
Yeah.
And Art of War and Wu-Tang Forever, they came out weeks apart, like maybe 2 or 3 weeks apart.
Yeah.
And both of those albums what they have in common is that they were both going at their imitators.
Right.
Like for example, like when Capadonna said, "Have the East Coast trying to sound like Ray." I mean, like there were a lot of Raekwon imitators that was, ripping off the Wu-Tang sound wholesale.
But I'm gonna tell you something. Down here, we couldn't even tell because it wasn't. Yeah, we wasn't so like engulfed in the culture and the sound to know what's dope compared to what y'all think is dope. You know what I'm saying? So to us, we couldn't tell if something was a clone or who's the original, or who did this first, or like we couldn't tell down here, man. Like that's something that only y'all could tell. You know what I'm saying?
But you know what though? Raekwon was maybe going to have Biggie in them. I don't think somebody was really fighting them.
Outkast double album ain't top 3?
No,
not
hell.
It's not a real double album though. Not a real double album.
Speaking about
it's
Love
two
Below,
albums put marketed together. It's not a real double album.
That's not even top 3 in my Outkast list. That's not even top 3.
It's 2 solo
That was
albums
more
together.
for the
It's not a
white
real double
people.
album.
Yeah. Speak about
Like after they did Stink, like the last album from Outkast that was for us was Aquemini. After that, they started doing stuff for the white people.
No. Stankonia was great too. Stankonia was a
Stankonia.
great album.
They going with the shit, bro. They going with the shit.
Cool, but,
name 3 songs of any of those double albums that's better than I Like the Way You Move, Roses, and
Nigga, that's the easiest question you ever asked on this podcast. Stop it.
I'm just saying.
Stop
I can name Heaters.
I like the way you move.
Google the performance of it. I'm gonna Google the numbers, see what the public.
Yo, I can name Heaters. I can name Little Ghetto Boy, Basidi, MGM.
Any of those songs sold more than Roses?
Impossible.
Oh, that's
bro.
Those are 2 solo albums together though, Unc.
And Roses is a whack wannabe Prince song.
Oh my god!
But it's sold, right? It's a hip hop
Prince.
classic, bro.
Hell nah. Yeah,
by who?
I'll tell y'all.
Who's it a classic by?
No, they put them singles out, bro. When they put them singles out, that Big Boy had his single, Andre had his single. You could tell who that fucking music was for.
Yeah.
You listen to each one of them, bro.
Yeah.
Andre swag was not for us. Big Boy swag was for the real niggas, bro. I Like the Way You Move.
Yeah.
That shit was still funky in the streets, but it was on some player shit with a female.
Yeah.
Roses had to make you. Roses made you think. You know what I'm saying? And and you could ride along with it because it was kind of wild and crazy and shit. You could sing along. It's funny. Crash.
That sounded like something Prince left off of Under the
I ain't gonna lie, I did fuck with Roses though. I ain't gonna hold you. I fuck with Roses. I ain't gonna put Roses against Wu-Tang
and everything, but on some real shit, like the real hip hop was coming from Big Boy. That's why I think Big Boy don't get enough love, bro.
Yeah,
niggas
I've been said that, yo.
Niggas fuck with 3000 because he's so complex and so abstract with
he's
his
a
shit.
southern version of Q-Tip.
A lot of double and triple entendres and the way he delivered his shit, I think that's kind of like that shock value that, oh wow, he wild. He does this, he says this, he comes out with his outfit on and he wild, he crazy. But Big Boy was the motherfucking nigga of the group though, man.
Yeah.
Big Boy kept it hip hop. Big Boy kept it hip hop.
Big Boy kept it hip hop, bro.
He always did.
And I'm not taking nothing away from Andre lyricism and his wordplay. You know, he took shit to another level. I think,
bro.
I like to say that he was in a way, not as far as rhyme style, but I'm just talking about the way he changed the game. We can almost say he's kind of like a Rakim so to speak. Like he made.
I call Andre the Southern version of Q-Tip.
He might be, but what I'm saying is, what I'm saying is he made niggas come more complex. That's like how Rakim was. Niggas wasn't coming complex with the lyrics before Rakim.
Yeah,
but I think Andre kind of gave that same energy. Not that he rapped like him or he was dope like him.
Yeah,
he made niggas want to go deeper and try to tap into some shit where they could be like, I got you. You know what I'm saying? Like, but
hey, if I may add, just real quick.
Everybody can do it like that.
The thing that Q-Tip did do for the rap game is show everybody that you can be in a rap game and be different than the status quo. That's what Q-Tip did. He was like, it's okay.
That's what Andre did too. Andre did the same thing.
But I know, I'm getting there, bro. Like the thing is it wasn't just Andre though. It was a bunch of rappers that came out after that A Tribe Called Quest album, whether you consider it to be the Far Side or the Alcoholics or Goody Mob or like Goody Mob made a song where dude was rapping about how he left the temp service. He wasn't talking about busting no guns.
Yo, I'll name another group, Freestyle Fellowship.
Yeah,
they're like AC alone, and especially like the way they merged, hip hop, jazz,
Artifacts and Company Flow too.
Artifacts,
like they were rhyming at the rate of a jazz solo, and Andre 3000, he took that and ran with it.
Yeah,
so when people talk about Free Stacks, they usually don't talk about the people that preceded him, and he would be the first one to mention Freestyle Fellowship and Far Side.
Yeah.
Nobody came out and stayed the same out of those two, out of Q-Tip and Dre, and stayed the same since the debut, like Q-Tip. Q-Tip stayed the same the whole way out. Andre came out on the player shit with Southern Playalistic, the jersey, the braids and shit. The way they was riding the drop top, the whole flow and shit. But then he started switching up more and more on each album and shit. But Big Boy was kind of like, it was still a dope, fusion though. But Big Boy just kind of stayed on some player shit. He didn't dress wild. He didn't try to experiment too much with the music shit. But Q-Tip stayed the same since the beginning though. Out of them two. So I would just say kind of Dre.
You remember Big Mike? You remember Big Mike from the Ghetto Boys?
Yeah.
You remember when Big Mike replaced Scarface?
Nah, he replaced Willie D.
I mean, when he replaced Willie D, I'm sorry. When he replaced Willie D, right? When they had falling out and whatever they get back again. People thought he was brought there to be the replacement for a guy, but then when you heard Big Mike, he was like, nah, he ain't the replacement for nobody. This dude can rap.
Yeah, Big Mike really set it off on that album.
Yeah, you talking about the 93 album, right?
Yeah, the 93 album. Yeah,
it was 6 feet deep and all that on it, right?
Like Streetwise, that motherfucker was bad. It was a badass album. It wasn't the big industry joint like the one before it. We Can't Be Stopped.
Yeah.
But Big Mike still held his own in that album. That album went gold, as opposed to the first one going platinum. You know what I'm saying? But
I still listen to the album from front to back, bro.
Yeah. Now people don't talk about, when they talk about who had the best 3-album run and all that, man, like they forget about the Ghetto Boys, bro.
The Ghetto Boys.
Yeah, they forget about the Ghetto Boys. And you can even start, but I won't say Making Trouble, because Making Trouble kind of gives off that Making Trouble is one of them juvenile hell type of situations, you know what I'm saying? What was Naughty by Nature name at first? Independent Leaders?
No, New Style. They was called the New Style.
Yeah, the New Style. I think Independent Leaders.
That was the name of the EP.
That was the name of the yeah, that's right. Thank you, Rocker. And who else had a crazy first album that was just like, what? You know what I'm saying? Gangstar, nigga, Mr. Nice Guy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, but if you start with Grip It on the Other Level, and then you go, We Can't Be Stopped, and Till Death Do Us Part, man, that's a mean ass. That it's the introduction of Scarface.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? People never heard of Scarface
worldwide until that. You know what I'm saying? Because that's when they came. Well, when I speak of that album, I kind of speak of both of them. The one with the mug shots.
Yeah.
I speak of that one, and Grip It on the Other Level together, because it wasn't nothing but a remix that Rick Rubin had put out. But
since we talking about 3 album runs,
yeah,
why nobody ever brings up the Beat Nuts?
They not. Yeah, you ain't gonna get that a lot.
They're underground. That's right. They're underground.
You're not gonna get that a lot, man. Especially in all regions. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
something that appeal to everybody, something that appeal to all regions. Like, you know, and you'll find a few niggas, you know, in the cracks and crevices that fuck with.
Because like I could tell people, Street Level is a reverse version of A Tribe Called Quest, Midnight Marauders, and then they look at me like I'm crazy. But I'm like, yeah, but did you actually listen to the fucking album?
I don't think it sounds like Midnight Marauders at all, but
it's a reverse version of it.
Reverse version?
Yeah.
Without the hit songs?
Huh?
You mean without the hit songs?
Think about it. Yeah. It's on the same level.
I think it was good. I don't think it's Midnight Marauders though. I think it was good for them. And people didn't take them seriously as lyricists anyway. They were more like the producers, the producing team.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And in fact, you know, remember Fashion left after the first out after Street Level? He went solo. So it's pretty much Juju and Psycho Les at this point.
Yeah.
Juju and Psycho Les.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they was part of the Native Tongues too.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, low key.
Yeah.
No shit. Yeah, I never heard that until now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They are. Yeah.
Okay.
They did an interview.
And the niggas is Spanish.
They did an interview years ago, and they were talking about like they have an unreleased album with De La Soul that's nobody ever heard.
Yeah, Q-Tip still has it. I think he lost it in the fire.
Yeah,
and that's what I was gonna ask y'all earlier. Like, who you think well, RZA had a flood, so like, which person you think had like the worst thing that happened to them? RZA with the flood, or Q-Tip with the fire?
It's definitely RZA, because I think Deck and You God and Master Killer could have a classic debut album if we didn't have the floods.
Yeah, mind if I interject and add my answer just to put a rock in y'all shoe?
Yeah,
I know. I don't intentionally create haters, but I think both of y'all are so wrong. It's laughable, right? I'm gonna say this: the worst thing that happened to somebody. I'm gonna say the worst thing that happened to somebody and the best thing that happened to somebody. I think the worst thing that happened to somebody is the DOC being in a car accident.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Because the DOC at that time had everything you wanted your rapper to have. He was tall and good looking, right? He had some street cred to him. He had a pen game, but pause. Right. But I'm saying he had a pen game that was phenomenal. Right. And he had stardom written all over him. Like when we heard We Want Easy, we was like, oh yeah, that's Easy E from NWA. That's dope. But when you saw guy, when you saw the DOC,
and then check this out. He had two of the 3 biggest states that all you need is just the support of that state to go major.
Yeah.
And that was Texas and California.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
And a lot of people don't.
But he was dope to everybody, though. He was dope to everybody.
Yeah, but a lot of people don't look at DOC.
Sure y'all East Coast and Midwest niggas was fucking with him, right?
Yeah, that joint Funky Enough. Remember the joint Funky Enough? Right?
Yeah.
They were playing it.
That's my joint, man.
Yeah. And when people talk about the DOC, they don't talk about him as a Southern rapper.
No, they don't.
But he's from Dallas.
Yeah,
right.
That's a great point, bro.
So when people talk about Southern hip hop, I think one of the biggest tragedies about the DLC.
And he didn't even curse on his first album.
Yeah,
No, he did.
Yeah, I think his rightful place in Southern hip hop has been vanished.
Legendary.
So
Right.
you see, so this is a 1 of 1,500.
Wow.
That's a funny thing, man.
Wow.
That's
crazy.
Yeah, it's limited, bro. 1 of 1,500.
I like that.
That's crazy, bro. Yeah,
We
and
talking for a minute about him, about me sending it to him and him autographing it and shit, man. But then a whole lot of shit started popping off. Them niggas just got busy and shit got crazy, bro. After a while, man. I think that's when he was getting ready to put out the documentary and shit.
yeah.
And man, yeah.
Wait, did that documentary come out?
It came out somewhere, bro. It must have been on like Apple TV or some shit.
Yeah, because I was seeing like the commercials for it, and then nothing came of it. You know, as far as I know.
Yeah, let's see.
And just real quick, my other thing, and listen, and not to take over the conversation, it's just this is a soft spot for me, like near and dear to my heart. Like there was a time in '95 where I thought New York hip hop was gonna explode off the rails. But then 2 tragic deaths around that same time kind of put us in a weird spot. Like for one, this dude named Kid Hood, we only know him from the Scenario remix. He had a verse. I thought he was going to be next up. And then there's a dude named Big L, who everybody knew was going to be next up. And then he got caught in a thing. And so every time I think about what artists had to stop before it started, I always think about, man, what if the DOC was never in that wreck? What if Big L would have lived, right? Like, what if he would have lived? How good would Big L have been, right? Then the dude Kid Hood was so great that 2 established rap groups in their prime let him lead off a song of their remix, bro.
But he was already passed away when we heard it, though. He was already gone.
I know. That's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is the thing with Kid Hood, as soon as you heard his verse come on, you're like, yo, this dude got star written all over him, but he just didn't make it.
Right.
And so while creative art is lost due to like floods and fires and things, you can create more art, right? But you can't create another Kid Hood, you can't create another Big L. And I'm sorry if that went off the rails, but it's just something about the artists themselves that I value. I value the art, but I value where the art originates from, if that makes sense.
Hey, well, Ray, that make me ask you, Ray. So as a New Jersey cat, bro, what did it feel like to y'all when Apache passed away?
All right. To be honest with you,
I know you kind of like you had a little North Carolina too, you know what I'm saying? But yeah,
to be honest with you, I'd rather you ask him first because he's from Jersey City. That's where Apache's from. You get what I'm saying? So it hit Uncle a little different because for one, he's from Jersey City. So I know when it first happened, Jersey City got the news first. And plus, like, that was a time when Apache was like behind the scenes. You get what I'm saying? Like, actually, Apache, if you look at you gotta respect Jersey's Impact Part 2. You hear Drift, an artist that Apache put on, and of course they're giving Apache his flowers on Part 3. But when he passed away, it just caught everybody off guard. You get what I'm saying? He's behind the scenes, so it just one of them situations where it caught everybody off guard. But Jersey City, in my opinion, from the outside looking in, felt it the most.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Was he one of them stories like what you was talking about? Like, God bless, but like, damn, lost one before they got a chance to really,
well, he already to my knowledge, he already, like I said, when he passed away, he was behind the scenes. He was no longer in the spotlight. It's a difference if he passed away during the spotlight. That'd be something different. That's when it hit like, damn, he had he got had a shortstop. You get what I'm saying? But at the same time, like I said, he was behind the scenes. So the good thing is, his success he already experienced. Because again, how many people have not just have an impact in hip hop, but a hit record? You know what I'm saying? Gangsta Bitch is still that shit.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Gangsta Bitch is that shit.
And
That's why
it's kind of like double immortalized because it's in Poetic Justice too.
Exactly. So but he was that nigga though. Yeah. He wasn't nothing fake about Apache. He really was who he said he was.
You got Pac singing you in a movie with Janet Jackson that's by John Singleton. Like that's like one of the greatest shout outs you can get.
In Apache, he was on Strictly for My Niggas on Deadly Venoms.
So Apache definitely was like he had that, he represented that flavor unit sound, you know what I'm saying? And again, he took advantage of that Jersey run, and to this day I say that's the best Jersey run we ever had. I don't care what nobody say. That's the whole
Posse was out at the same time. Remember Double X Posse?
Listen, like I said, that's the run that was led by Naughty. You get what I'm saying? It brought back Latifah. You get what I'm saying? It brought Apache. Laws Underground stepped in the scene. Artifact stepped in the scene. You get what I'm saying? The list goes on. You know. So like I said, and Apache, of course. You know, and they all had hit records, man. And real talk, that's when Jersey's influence became a catalyst for like the rugged wear and shit like that. And Apache was another one. He was look at Gangsta Bitch. That was rugged. You know what I'm saying? That's look at the song, the concept, Gangsta Bitch. You get what I'm saying? You know, girls thought it was more cool to be tomboys back then. You know what I'm saying? MC Light said she had a rough neck now. You know what I'm saying? So
Carhartt and bandanas.
Hey, Freeze, this for you, Freeze. Hey, Freeze. Hold on, this for you, Freeze. Even Big Daddy Kane put the bandana on, talking about something. You get a record deal. Remember that?
That's true. Yes, he did.
No, I don't remember.
Yes, he
I bet.
Nothing from Kane after 90.
And also
2025, except for 20. So from 1990 to 2025, I don't remember that from Kane.
And also when
he was dropping a lot of gems on that Taste the Chocolate album. Man.
It's just something funny about a grown man saying "Taste the Chocolate," bro.
Hey, y'all ever seen this joint right here?
Like I ain't want to.
Y'all ever seen this joint?
Oh shit!
You see how big this motherfucker is, bro?
What is that?
It looks like an encyclopedia.
What is that?
Nothing but hip hop, bro.
Oh, I got that same book.
What book is that?
Shit, I thought that was Bushwick Bill Casket first.
Whoa. Hey, man.
No, Bushwick Bill's from Brooklyn.
Nah, but this is it's called Hip Hop: A Cultural Odyssey. You know what I'm saying? Every page, bro,
right now.
Every page, man, just some shit on every page.
Yo, that book is so big you could bench.
Yeah, we don't need to see that person. Yeah.
You could bench press to that book.
Yeah,
man.
Right? No joke, man.
Damn, that's a great book.
You know, would you find that at? Did somebody? Would you go to the find that at?
Nah, I think my homeboy got it off the website, man. It was a birthday present from my bro.
Okay.
Good shit, man. Good shit.
Yeah, nigga know.
What's the name of the book again?
It's called Hip Hop: A Cultural Odyssey.
Okay.
Yo, that's like a hip hop curriculum for college, man.
Big bad motherfucker.
Yeah, shit is dope, bro. Shit is dope. I showed y'all before one time. I got the same book
for $129 fucking dollars. God damn, shit.
Tell him, Ray.
Nah, this is classic, bro. I promise you.
Oh wow.
Oh, shit.
So that's the combo we have right now.
Yo,
I want to get your thoughts on this man.
And before we go to bambaataa,
we know where he's at.
Wow.
Yo, before we go to bambaataa, I want to ask Ray a question about it's related to Jersey hip hop.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what are your thoughts about Slang Ton? Because he was like prime as a member of the Outsiders, he was from everything that I've been told, he was like the illest member of the Outsiders, and he got shot down in '99. Like, what are your thoughts about what Sling Tongue could have become?
Here's the thing with him. He got shot around the time when all of them had got opportunities. Like, for example, Eminem, went with Dre. Pace One had got a deal. Z had got deals. Digga, of course,
Electra.
with Flip Mode, with Flip Mode and Electra. You know what I'm saying? He was next in line. Real talk, he was next in line. And I think because of his style and the people that wanted him, he would have took it there. Seriously, he would have took it there. He really would have. His name would have really ring bells beyond Jersey if that didn't happen. Seriously, he would. Let me tell you something. He's a problem, yo. It's this rap club called the Pipeline, right? Real shit. The Outsiders had a lot of clout there, and he had the most. You hear what I said?
Wow.
He had the most. Z was the leader, right? All right, let's say Outsiders Wu-Tang, right? Z was like the RZA. You know what I'm saying? That nigga Slang was like Deck. Real shit. He was like he between Deck and Ghost. I'm gonna say that. No bullshit.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like,
I'm sorry, but the wrestling fan in me, every time I hear the Outsiders, I always think about Scott Hall and Kevin Nash.
Right.
That's just me.
yeah. Yeah, the fucking niggas though. But here's the thing. Like, he really had an impact. I ain't gonna hold you. He's one of the unfortunate situations that that passed away before his time, straight up. But he was definitely next up though.
Because I always
heard about him. Yeah.
Because I always thought Pace One was like the Method Man of the Outsiders.
Pace One,
pretty good.
Yeah.
As far as like stardom.
I can see why you say that. Nah. You said Pace like the Method Man.
He reminded me of Keith Murray also.
Yeah, I can see that.
From my perspective, you know what I'm saying?
Because I always thought Pace One was the nicest in the Outsiders. Like I hadn't heard enough of Sling Tongue. Like I had heard about him, but I hadn't heard enough of his own material. Like I do remember. I don't know if you remember this. Y'all remember Blaze Battle?
Yeah. And you talking about when Z lost to old boy? What's his name?
Idea.
Nah. That's his name. Shells.
Yeah.
Look. He started his raps like every time he saw this rap, right? He'd be like, listen. It came on HBO too.
Yeah.
Remember KRS-One hosted it. KRS-One hosted it.
Yeah, and what's the name lost to Shells because I think that was I think One of Us in Park got the idea from that because it came out before One of Us in Park.
And I remember KRS-One, he was rooting for Young Z because Young Z had a relationship with KRS-One.
Yeah, KRS-One was
showing.
KRS-One was knee deep in the bricks because the thing is, Shell's from New York, so how biased could he really be? You get what I'm saying? Nigga Z from Newark. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, Shells might have been from the Bronx too. Now that I think about it, you know what I'm saying? But again, Shells won. I can't even front. I watched that battle, a few times. At the barbershop, Shell got him. Shell got him.
Nice.
Yeah. I mean, I remember like those Blaze battles. I remember there was one year when RZA he battled Moon because Capadonna had got bodied so badly. RZA was like, "No, I got to revenge Wu-Tang." And if you go on YouTube, look up Blaze battle, look up Capadonna. Cap, he was doing some weird thing when he was like pacing across the stage, and he was doing some weird dance move. And RZA was like, "Nah, man, I can't let people think of Wu like this."
Right.
It's some of the funniest shit you'll ever see, man.
Nah, Capadon, he did used to go there with it. You know what I'm saying? He was like, his style was like trying to outdo, like overdressed and you know what I mean. But yeah, Blaze Battle was the shit though. Like, man, you brought back memories.
And the ill thing was that this was like weeks after the Pillage had came out. The Pillage was on its way to going gold, and Capadonna, he's entering an MC battle. Like I'm talking about, we had to go round after round to advance.
The Pillage went gold.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Like, as a matter of fact, Cap was beefing with Divine because Divine wouldn't pay. If the Pillage went gold, he would get like a bonus. If the album went gold in a month, he would get like a bonus, and Divine wouldn't pay it.
Damn.
It's in that Wu-Tang documentary.
Yeah, that's dope. I ain't know that. I ain't know it went gold. That's what's up.
Yeah, because you know back then, like back then, like
I don't know what the single was from it. I never seen it or heard it like on a Rap City or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, it's you know what back then. Sometimes you can go gold and it not be as popular. You get what I'm saying? Like you know what I'm saying? Like it could be something like damn, it went gold, but I didn't really see it like promoted to a higher level.
Yeah, them the type of joints. Yeah, them ones that they got it right. You know what I'm saying? Like I love them type of joints. Them secret accomplishers. You know what I'm saying? Them low key accomplishers.
And it wasn't hard too, because he had that energy coming from the Purple Tape and the Iron Man. You get what I'm saying? And the Forever album. So that actually gave him like a nice alley-oop for his solo. You know what I mean? So bouncing off of Purple Tape, Iron Man, and Forever, that was an easy recipe right there.
Yeah, that's dope.
And RZA, he produced the majority of the album. That was like the last album where RZA truly, had a heavy hand in shaping the sound.
RZA was alright, bro.
No. Come on.
You don't think this man want to address this topic right here, man?
Yeah.
Yes. I want to ask you, should his contribution to hip hop be canceled, even though he did allegedly did heinous things in his personal life, but should his hip hop contributions be canceled?
No. You know why? Because one, especially as a black man, a lot of white men did some crazy shit. They still praising them. Black people still praising white people who did bullshit. So get a nigga
Clive Davis, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, can I tell you like my thought on Bambaataa? I don't want to rock the boat or nothing. All right, I hope ain't nobody offended.
Easy, Tiger.
I want to hear your thoughts. No, look, I want to hear his thoughts.
I don't understand how we always we throw some one hit wonders away and then we say others is the GOAT.
Right? Look.
Nah, he ain't no GOAT.
You know what?
I was at the age where I was, at that middle age where you old enough in the street to know what's going on, but you're not old enough to get in the club. So I understand. I was at that age where Bambaataa and them was out, and I understand like all the stuff that he was doing for the culture over there, man. Like, because I was the same age as those dudes he was saving, right? Like legit, like them dudes 14, 15, 16, 17 years old, like getting dudes from hurting each other over territory and all that stuff. But at the same time, if we're just talking about a cultural icon and the impact on society, bro, give him his flowers.
Yeah.
But I'm on a panel with music experts, right? I'm on a panel with music experts and historians, right? And all of y'all know there's no way y'all can tell me that y'all listen to 10 African Bambaataa songs.
Hell no.
Listen. It don't matter with me. You know why? It don't matter because let me tell you something. The first hip hop song I ever heard was African Bambaataa, yo. That's why I can't throw him away. Even though what he did was some bullshit. Don't get me wrong. If he did that allegedly, But I don't want to talk about why he in the ground.
Because that's not proven. There's no.
No. What I'm saying is, that's what I'm saying. I separated.
Yeah. He wasn't.
No, I separate. I ain't going.
Nothing on paper. We just going by hearsay.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is this: I can't, like, aside from that, like I said, I can't throw his legacy under or not acknowledge it, because his one. That's the first hip hop song I've ever heard, and I told y'all in the interview. Supersonic Force. It's the first song. That's the first. People don't even remember the first song they ever heard in their life. That's the first hip hop song, right? That's one. That's one. And here go two. If you look at Verse Guys, Triborough, Dane, y'all saw Verse Guys. Did you see the beginning of Verse Guys?
Yes.
Them niggas rapping. Where do you think them two niggas is rapping from? What they them Zulu niggas. Them Zulu niggas. Yep. And I got it from the documentary that was the Zulu leader who was African bambaataa. Real shit. A lot of people don't know that. Only people who you gotta like know the, like, I guess be familiar with who they were from back then. And and I put that up there because that's when rap was walking into the forefront of hip hop. Right. You get what I'm saying? So now you're right, huh? Give him his flowers. Real shit. Like he really and Zulu Nation played a real thorough role in security for entertainment. People don't know about.
For what he should be celebrated more for that one thing he did. Now with the music, if I'm talking to music experts and historians, right? If this is a cultural conversation, the conversation should go one way. But if we're just talking about music,
all day.
African Bambaataa didn't have the Soul Sonic Force, didn't have a bunch of music that we listened to, because the one joint that they put out was really not for us. It was a disco club track that was played on the radio, had hip hop in it, right? It wasn't hip hop. Like, because none of y'all, when this song came out, none of y'all y'all wasn't in the club when the song came out.
Nah, but I was at the skating rink.
Yeah, you right at the skating rink though. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But what I'm saying is like, so if we just like compartmentalize.
I was too young for the tunnel, but I had skate key on Smash.
Yeah. So when it comes to that, bro, I'm gonna say, bro, I'll say this. This is a classic example of a DJ producer that found a sound and found 4 dudes that will never be in our top 10,000 of rappers. The dudes in the Soul Sonic Force, they will never be in your top 10,000 of lyricists.
Hell no.
Yeah, but you know what though? Again, look at the level at that stage though. So opportunity wasn't that major back then. You know what I'm saying? They still the pioneers. So the pioneers don't have the opportunity that the people later beyond who benefit from the core of this shit did. You get what I'm saying? So of course that's an expectation. Like, why give them that expectation?
That's his verse in a song.
Yeah, I know. That's the first verse I ever heard. Yeah.
Right.
Oh my God.
Nah, bro. I say give him his flowers.
Yeah, give him his flowers. Yeah.
Give him his flowers.
It'd be one of them situations where it'd be like, but we don't talk about him anymore. Like
Chris Benoit.
Flowers, but we don't talk about him anymore. That's man. I'm just
exactly.
I mean, like take for instance, like R. Kelly, man. As much as I love R. Kelly music, you know what I'm saying. I just felt the kind of way when I was listening to it. Like I'm in a way I'm still supporting him. Because I mean.
But in reality, the body that he wanted to be calling was a 14-year-old girl.
I can't support that. I can't listen to that and give him the stream or give
seems
him
like you're ready.
or give him my time and let that come into my ears and into like I can't do it, bro.
Yeah.
As much as I love the music though, man, I can't even listen to the shit right no more. Like you must be used to me spending.
Yeah. The R. Kelly, R. Kelly thing, yeah.
Yeah,
it seems like it's ready.
Okay, now what about the people?
The who?
What about the people that have seen these people in concert, like people that was at the park gyms and they've seen Africa Bambaataa or R. Kelly? Like I went to the Talk Play tour, right, in 1994. I can't erase that from my childhood because of what R. Kelly did in his personal life.
That's fact.
You know what I'm saying?
So
it's like people still don't. People still can't separate their personal life from their professional life, and that's the issue.
So, Try, let me ask you
now
something.
with social media with.
And I'm gonna use a wrestling reference. Do you still watch Chris Benoit matches after what he did?
Yes, I do.
I don't
watch Hulk Hogan. I put up a post for Hulk Hogan when he died.
What Chris do?
You know what I'm saying? And
he murdered his family.
Yeah, he murdered.
He did what?
He murdered his family.
He was on a steroid rage. Yeah, he was on a steroid rage.
Oh yeah, that shit. Yo, steroid rage is real, bro.
Let me ask y'all this then. So you said you can separate the craft from the man, right?
Yes, from the person.
Okay, all right. So what if, you know what I'm saying? What if you needed a plumber, pause. So
Yo, that hit me sideways.
That shit up, yo.
I just said
Sideways, bro. We don't eat bananas, bro. We straight. Like that hit me crazy.
So
I don't like ketchup on my hot dog.
So you need an electrician.
We gotta chop that up, bro. We gotta cut them in pieces, bro.
They send an electrician, or whatever. You call up somebody, right, or Yellow Pages, whatever, man. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And the person that comes over, he's a registered sexual offender. You know what I'm saying? Would you like to know that before he comes over?
Hell yeah.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know because even if you know,
who said hell yeah, rocker bass?
Yo, man, if I got children in the household, absolutely, you ain't coming to.
First of all, I ain't leave nobody by my kids by themselves with nobody. That's one. No stranger.
Nobody.
That's one. Nobody. I don't give a fuck if I got the CIA having cameras in my motherfucking house. Hell no. That's one. And two, nigga, it's plenty niggas that might have did maintenance work. Let me tell you, I'm a barber. Yo, real talk. My first month as a barber, right? The motherfucking police came by, right? And he was he already knew the owning shit, right? He came to drop off a picture of a sex offender that just came home, right? Here go the funny thing. The sex offender just got his hair cut the day before.
Wow.
The day before. Real shit. Yeah, that shit was crazy.
Yo, that's crazy.
The day before, bro.
But in Bambaataa, though, Bambaataa has not been to court. Right? None of this stuff. There is
no.
I don't think Hassan Campbell gonna lie though, bro. I mean, I hope not.
He lost a lawsuit, bro.
Yeah, he lost a lawsuit. Yeah,
he lost a lawsuit. Yeah, he lost that.
From who? Hassan Campbell?
That I can't really tell you 100%.
It doesn't mean he had a bad lawyer, bro. In civil suits, bro, you're gonna lose. That's just what it is, because you don't have to have reasonable doubt of judgment. People just have to be in the vicinity. It's why OJ owed that lady family so much money.
Oh, Nicole. But he asked for it though, man. He asked for it. He kept bragging about it. I'm gonna write a book and he asked for that shit. I ain't gonna hold you. OJ know how to shut up. He was
fuck OJ, man. I'm still mad he made me miss Game 5 when the Knicks was in the finals against Houston, man.
Yeah, OJ.
That was Patrick Ewing's best game too.
It's not his
shit.
Hey, Try, to your point though about African Bambaataa, just real quick. It's not a knock on African Bambaataa and Soul Sonic Force. It was just they had that one song. It was great. I will compare that song to the Sir Mix-a-Lot song, "Baby Got Back," where when it came out, it took over.
Hell no, Baby Got Back and got no soul. That's why it fit. It's about a white girl flat ass.
I'm not saying the songs were the same. I'm talking about how a group off the radar come out with a song. It's fire. When they run this over, it's over.
You can't compare them, yo. You can't compare Sir Mix-a-Lot. I won't allow you to do that. No. You talk about pioneers in the culture and somebody that was stepping into the culture. It's a difference.
Bambaataa
It's
did
a
a song
difference.
with James Brown. Enough said.
Who?
Africa Bambaataa.
Was it Static?
Listen, but even with, no, respectfully, no respect to James Brown, but even without James Brown, bro, I ain't gonna compare their impact to Sir Mix-a-Lot. Nah, that's commercial success and culture success. Two different things.
So what was African Bambaataa's second song? Name 4 more songs from Soul Sonic Force.
Nigga, I was a baby. It don't matter.
He was a forefather. He's a
Yeah,
father of the
real
genre.
shit.
That's what I'm talking
I
about.
just remember the first one. Real talk.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. You losing me in the conversation because first you said that's the first rap song I ever heard, and then now you saying you was a baby.
But bro, how you gonna say that? And you just brought up Sir Mix-a-Lot. You're losing me. What you talking about? Stop. Sir Mix-a-Lot. My posse's on Broadway, my nigga. Stop. Stop.
You're even from the real Broadway, motherfucker.
Yeah, my posse's on Broadway. Rolling my posse. That weak shit, man.
We're not talking about, I think you're saying that he's like a one-hit wonder. I'm not talking about the songs. I'm talking about he's been a forefather of the culture.
Damn it, come on,
that's
man.
what I'm saying.
Yo, it wasn't no, but you know what? Hey, listen, it wasn't no hits back then in hip hop like that. Hits. It wasn't big enough to become hits. Hip hop music wasn't that big yet.
Don't do this,
real
bro.
shit. It wasn't. It wasn't.
Don't do this.
When Supersonic Force came out, right? All right, listen to this. Name hits, Billboard hits. That's after hip hop leveled up in age. Not back then, bro. You can't. They barely made. They barely made video. They barely made it to Video Music Box if that was even on yet. You get what I'm saying?
And the only other hit song at that time was
and New York Hot Tracks too.
The Message was the only other hit song in '82.
Sugar Hill.
So we had
Sugar Hill and Curtis Blow. Sugar Hill and Curtis Blow.
Rock, right? We got Planet Rock for sure, right?
Yeah, but Planet Rock is the shit.
And then we got what else he got?
Oh, I don't know. I'm only 57, bro. I was only 16 listening to the radio.
Blondie came out with Rapture. You had Blondie come out with Rapture. That was a big hit, and then she wasn't hip hop.
I'm talking about with Bambaataa.
Planet Rock, but what I'm saying is like,
Rock.
that might be it. But again, like it wasn't many hits. Like at that time, rappers didn't have like 10 hits at a time back then. You get what I'm saying? The industry, the hip hop part of the industry wasn't that big enough for rappers to have multiple hits at one time back then. That's what I'm trying to say.
So you don't remember when we was going down the street talking about Wuhan, got you all in check. Like you don't remember Sugar Hill Gang.
You compare 96 to that?
No.
You compare 96 to the year of All Eyes on Me, the year of All Eyes on Me, the year of It Was Written, Reasonable Doubt, Machiavelli, AT Aliens to Planet Rock, to Planet Rock, to the era of Planet Rock, to the era of Planet Rock. Remember what you said, to the era of Planet Rock.
That was a trap question because Wuhan got you all in check.
They say Planet Rock was Bambaataa's first and only hit.
That's what I'm trying to tell Ray.
Billboard's Hot 100.
Oh, again, look at the era you're comparing it to, though. Think about what y'all saying.
Like, there was a bunch of rap music out then. So,
Strawberry, Video Music Box to 106 in Park.
I get it.
Video Music Box when it first came out, to 106 in Park.
Yes.
So no, my bad. To 106 in Park and the G Unit era. You get what I'm saying? Like, see how they comparing shit?
G Unit.
You know what I'm saying? See how they comparing shit though? Come on.
It's not even about his songs though. It's about him.
But we're
talking about the overall contribution. He's one of the forefront.
Yeah, man.
Not even.
Yeah, he's before it became an industry too, man. That's the thing. He was around that whole culture. I mean, the origin of the culture with the Cool Herc and all that.
You trying to explain it to me?
No, freeze.
You trying to explain it to me as somebody his age when I was there and already choosing my own music.
We know that, but you brought in Sir Mix-a-Lot, bro. I'm sorry. So you need a reminder. I think you need a reminder.
You cut me off and didn't listen to what I said. Just like the Wuhan got you all in check part, you cut me off before you heard.
Now you know what to bring.
Got you all in check is not from Busta Rhymes. It's homage from Busta Rhymes to
Sugar Hill Gang, man.
Sugar Hill Gang. That whole time.
Actually, Grandmaster Cash, but we're not going there.
Nah, but I said Sugar Hill Gang though. I said because they said only hits back then, and I mentioned Sugar Hill Gang. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I thought you did. Yeah, I mentioned Sugar Hill Gang. You know what I mean? But again,
96. I never even. Why would I bring up 96 randomly, bro?
Nah, because you're the same cat that had Inspector Deck versus Kane. So that's why. That's why. May I remind you? Am I right, Jaburo? May I remind you? May I remind you?
Ah, yes, I remember.
May I remind you? Yeah. So I got you. So of course. So it wouldn't be so. So if you did do it, if you didn't, pardon me. But if you did, I wouldn't be surprised.
So you can't compare. So okay, if I could just stay on the topic just for a second.
Right.
The thing is.
Not that he want to stay on topic now. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, it's good. I be trying to stay on the topic, bro. I be getting dragged into these street fights, bro.
Nah, because I got a fun fact I want to bring up though, man. You know, but go ahead.
The thing is this: from about 1979 on, hip hop has had great songs on the radio consistently. It didn't start with Africa Bambaataa.
Exactly.
No. I didn't say it's no. I'm saying I didn't say start with him. I said he's from that era where it started.
Now, I heard somebody say something about you know, he probably didn't chart as much or didn't have any more hits after that because it was a certain time or whatever, and it was, you know, a lot of hip hop coming out. Did I hear that? If I'm correct?
Yeah, from me, yeah.
Yeah, so that was around the same time Grandmaster Flash and them was doing their thing too.
Yep.
Yeah.
And just between 1980 and 1983, them niggas had 10 Billboard hits. You know what I'm saying? That was right around the same time. So them niggas just kind of like shot off. Right.
Shout out to Master Curtis.
Yeah. But so if anybody should be getting like,
and there's actually a tutorial online of I don't want to Flash cutting up Billie Jean.
I ain't taking nothing away from Bambaataa, but I'm just saying though, when the urge to not want to take him out of the conversation and everything because of the allegations and all that stuff, the urge, I just feel like there's other people we can put that energy toward, man. You know what I'm saying? People that got a good, clean reputation that deserve it. And that really got the reputation to show it, like Grandmaster Flash. We you know, hey,
like we don't know who's clean anymore.
You know,
that's the thing.
Yeah, God bless the day. There is somebody that's really, you know, kind of like the really innovative and got the plaques and everything to back up what the streets would say as well. Right. You know what I'm saying? And that's Grandmaster Flash and the Furious Five, bro. 10 hits.
Right.
10 hits within a 3-year period.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing.
From 80 to 83.
That's one out of a few. That's a few out of many. You get back then. Like, and you know, it still goes on. You know what I'm saying? But again, whether he had one hit, 1,000, give him his flowers, man. That's it. Give him his flowers.
I'm gonna give him his flowers, bro. But then
no, I ain't talking. No, I'm talking. I'm talking to
saying for the people that's
I already said I agree with Dame. Give him his flowers for his cultural response, for his cultural impact.
No,
understanding though.
But we're not gonna talk about him anymore.
Yeah, like
it's one of them sites. Hey, you know how on the movies, hey, we don't talk about him here. No.
Okay, so with that said, the NBA playoffs start this weekend. Right. Let's go Knicks.
Niggas always want to turn into a basketball conversation. Oh, Knicks looking at it. Madison.
We over here too, bro.
Madison Square Garden looking at it.
If I made the Vandross thing you brought up though, I just wanted to say one of the things about Luther, just to clarify. Like, I think Luther all time is an exceptional artist and probably of all time a top 100 recorded artist of all time, right? And
wow,
I know
that's big praise. Top 100.
Yeah, man. There were so many people that did it, man. Whether you rank him one,
he said artist of all time, so I ain't gonna knock him. He said all time.
Yeah,
he said because he could
top 100. Whether you rank him one, or 99, I don't care, right? But what I will say to you is I think he took a style of ballad and revolutionized the way ballads were supposed to be. There were ballads. There were songs like a ballad called Tyrone, and I know everybody heard of it, right? Like there's ballads like that with one guy have a song. Like there was a ballad called I think Cruising is like a mix.
Who's that? Cool in the Gang?
No, I'm called Tyrone.
Yeah.
No, that's what's my guy name?
Nah, go ahead, bro.
I forget my name. I forget my guy name. But they take even
one called Tyrone.
Yeah, even there were Bobby Blue Bland, and a bunch of people that wrote ballads, and they sounded street and gritty, but they didn't connect in that soft, vulnerable way that we were not used to receiving a ballad. Like when we thought of ballads, we thought about this big, powerful man singing a love song to his girl, and it was a love song like Teddy Pendergrass. Like when you hear a Teddy Pendergrass song, you think of it as a love song. You don't think of it as a ballad. Luther Vandross took that and turned it into the man can be vulnerable in a certain type of way. Not all the time, because I don't want motherfuckers running up on me because I am nice with these things, right? What I'm saying is like, guys like Luther would sing the song, and the song would draw you into that vulnerable state.
I just thought about that shit.
You know what I'm saying? Like Luther had sung the song, the Superstar Till You Come Back to Me, a song. I'm gonna rap on your door. I'm gonna rap on your window pane until you come back to me. That's what I'm gonna do. Right? Luther wrote songs like this. This dude had songs where he was so open to singing about love that he didn't care about how he looked. Now, there are guys.
He wrote them though. I don't think he wrote them though, fam.
I know. That's the thing. Okay. He did the remakes of those songs. Like he did the remakes of songs, and he turned it into.
Yeah, he turned them into them joints.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. Like. Yeah, legitimate. Like my father and them would not listen to shit like that. Like he would call him all kind of words we can't say on the internet now without YouTube. You know what I'm saying, taking a video down or whatever. Right? Like our uncles and them used to say stuff about people. Like you can't say stuff like that on YouTube, right?
This the one with all the hits.
Right? Yeah.
This the one with all the hits on it, the greatest hits.
Yeah. Yeah,
I got Dr. Love.
Yeah, I got all Luther joints, bro. I got all, but the only thing about Luther is in his albums in the mid '80s, some of them went a little too far, bro. I was like, Luther, some of this stuff, bro, you making me feel uncomfortable, dog. Like Luther legit was at times was giving me those Frank Ocean vibes. Like, hey, I'm gonna wait right here till you get back, bro. Like,
hey. Respectfully, man, I want to bring up something, man. Cause we kind of already talked about Luther already. So let's kind of go back a little bit, man. Now this ain't no sexual predator type shit, but it's still on the level of do we cancel niggas even though they had a good contribution to hip hop? So when you think about labels that brought us some dope shit, but they kind of fucked over the artists and shit. Do we excuse them CEOs, them executives? You know what I'm saying? Even though they gave us some dope shit, like look at what we went through with De La catalog where we couldn't stream.
Tommy Boy.
Yeah, Tommy Boy.
Time Mottola.
Look at Jerry Heller, you know what I'm saying? Look at the whole Ruthless thing, how Boss was getting fucked over there, but that's still some memorable shit. That's still some legendary timeless music right there. Like do we cancel niggas like Jerry Heller? Do we cancel niggas like
Time Mottola?
Yeah,
in fact, See, the thing is, we can cancel them. We're not gonna cancel the music. Think about it, because they was beefing with Michael Jackson.
And I know niggas probably feel like we should just cancel them niggas anyway because some of y'all might be on some real Black Power shit. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying.
Respectfully, I hear you. See, but we fake cancel, bro. We pump fake. Like we don't cancel. We pump fake, bro.
But okay, so if we was on some, I mean, I ain't gonna support it. I ain't gonna support it because they cutthroat. They the devil. But but that would mean we would never jam no De La again. You know what I'm saying? We would never.
No, they got their rights. They got their rights. They got their rights. Like they got their they got their rights. Yeah.
So we were still bumping that shit. Like if we had the physical copy, we were still bumping that shit, even though you know what you own.
Nah. They were saying don't stream it at one point. They were saying don't stream it because De La Soul wasn't getting any residuals for it. Yeah. That's why they said don't stream it. So what Hov decided to do was not put it on title until they got their shit. You know what I mean? Now, as far as Apple and other niggas, they went with Tommy.
Where does that leave the listener, though? Where does that leave the listener that really
what they were trying to influence you is listen to it without him benefiting from it. You get what I'm saying? So if you got YouTube or whatever, listen, you know how many YouTube videos got a bunch of De La Soul songs that Tommy won't see a dime of? Okay. You know what I'm saying? You know, so it's you know what I mean? So it's like now, but that's where it stops to my knowledge. You get what I'm saying? Because people still listen to Apple and Spotify. Yeah, Spotify. You get what I'm saying? So I'm not a Spotify Apple person, but you know, I'm pretty sure Apple and Spotify are gonna go with what Tommy says opposed to what Jay-Z say. You know what I'm saying? So
could y'all get by with no streaming service?
Yeah, I could. Yeah,
I the physical media.
Yeah.
I already had.
One of the things, though, let me.
Like, do you have enough physical media that you can cancel all your streaming joints? You know, we not going to talk about movies and shit because that's a whole nother story. But as far as like music,
physical, no. But I got YouTube. That's it. And like I said, YouTube got so much stuff that. Because YouTube got music that still ain't touched streaming services yet. You get what I'm saying? And some might won't because of legal situations. You get what I'm saying? Like some did get cleared.
Services.
Like some underground stuff.
So are you asking us to make a moral stance is what I'm asking you.
I'm asking what's y'all take on it? Because we know these labels done fucked over these artists before.
Yeah.
But we love the artists and we love the music. And we would still buy the physical. You know what? Well, I'm just saying, like, not now because they own the shit now. But let's speak prior to. You know what I'm saying? Prior to them owning it.
Like Jimmy IV.
Did you really not stream it because you didn't want the money to go to Tommy Boy? Did you really not stream it, or did you say I want to hear this shit? I don't give a fuck if my half a penny, you know, or whatever goes to them, you know. Like, what's y'all take on?
Talking about for De La Soul as a whole. You talking about for De La Soul as a whole?
It would definitely have to be kind of like the same take on Ruthless, especially the original shit. I mean, the Straight Outta Compton and the Niggas for Life shit. You know what I'm saying? And the 100 Miles and Running shit. That's when
I thought Easy. I thought that got taken care of with Easy. With Easy in them, I thought Easy Estate still get their fair share or whatever.
I mean, now they have, but I'm just saying, like, we know that it was some fuckery going on in that label, but we still support the music that was put out around that time.
I ain't gonna lie, around that time I didn't know the politics of that, so I can't even front.
I think a good example would be Jimmy Iovine, because like if you look at the history of the music industry, it's well documented that, when Me Against the World was, riding high on the charts, Jimmy Iovine refused to lift a finger to bail Tupac out of prison. But as soon as he got out of prison, he rode that gravy train. He rode that gravy train all the way to Tupac's death, and then the numerous posthumous releases that came out year after year after year.
Yeah.
Now, can I say something real quick, Rock? Can I say something? Jimmy Iovine on that documentary called The Ones, he said he actually did make a contribution to Tupac's bail. It's just that Suge was the front man actually get his hands dirty, but he said he did. I mean, I'm just going by what he said on documentary. It's called The One with Dr. Dre and Jimmy Iovine. He said it.
Yeah.
Yep. She said it.
But I wonder, like, if you look at those posthumous releases, I'm sure it was Jimmy Iovine that was earning more than the estate, earning more than what his own family, reaped. So I think
More than Suge, more than both. So don't forget Suge.
Yeah, but then on our end, on the consumer end, we don't give a fuck. I guess what's going on behind the scenes. We just want to make sure that the music dope.
But back then, we didn't really know everything that was going on like that back then. Like we probably knew some, but like not everything was loud, and we didn't have like the social network.
The same energy that they put on Blood Diamonds and shit like that. Like, they shine so bright. We love them. But think about what goes on behind the scene and the torture and the suffering and everything that goes on to get that. But we want the diamonds. Right. So, I think music is some sort of a parallel at the same time. It's like, it's a lot of suffering going on behind the scenes. Families getting put out of their homes. Barely can keep the lights on, but as long as they keep pumping out the hits to us that we can bob our head to before and after work, you know what I'm saying? While we on the way to work and shit, it's like, damn, that's the same kind of abuse as the motherfuckers that was in the cave digging out the diamonds and shit, man. Give us the diamonds, give us the hits. Right. On the consumer side, all we doing is receiving and indulging, bro. You know what I'm saying? So do we have the same energy for them record labels that when that bullshit was going on, that music that was coming out in between that time, when them artists was being exploited, basically, that's the shit we love the most. You know what I'm saying? That's the shit we love.
Controversy sells.
But you know what though? Nowadays, you won't wear that.
Ray, hold up, Ray. And then later on, when they get independent, and they start putting out some shit, then we go, the niggas don't sound like they used to. We won't even support it. Now that they really need you, now that they from up under the thumb of the wretched motherfucking devils, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Now that they from under the thumb and they need us, we saying that they don't sound like the way they used to. I remember I made a reel for who was that? I can't remember who it was, man. Spice One, who has a dope ass 3-album run as well. You know what I'm saying?
Legendary.
Yeah, but I made a reel for Spice One. That nigga hit me in the DM. I end up interviewing that nigga too. That nigga say, fam, I got some new music, man. Like, make some shit about this new music, man, and make it like 31 seconds. Them niggas need us now. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. I mean, it's just a thought. Like I said, it wasn't the same as the sexual predator part and taking the flowers away from them. I know it ain't the same, but on the exploitation of the artist part and the shit that was going on behind the scenes. But us on the consumer side, loving the fruit, or rotten fruit of all of that shit. Is it the same thing? Is it the same energy for that?
I say no. I say no, but I think what's starting to happen is that more experienced artists, they are starting to create, imprints that can rival a major record label. For example, like Nas created Mass Appeal, and he just signed AZ to put out AZ's new album, which is coming out in May. To me, I think that's Nas, kind of learning how the infrastructure of a record label is and using that as a template, but making some changes to make it more artist friendly. And I think it takes somebody like a Nas or somebody of that caliber to understand how to make something artist friendly, but yet make it friendly to the business itself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I was just curious, man.
Yo, every time somebody bring up Nas, it always reminds me of my stand-up joke I wrote last year. I said, "Believe in yourself, the same way Jim Jones believes he's better than Nas." Good night, y'all.
Wow.
I gotta check
You
your
can
shit
accomplish
out.
anything.
I gotta check your shit out, champ. I don't mean to call it shit. I'm sorry, bro. I gotta check.
Yo, David.
I'm not gonna get Ralph Tresvant on you. Trust me.
What's up, my bitch?
Is that a Spice One interview you did on YouTube?
We did it on YouTube. On Instagram Live a long time ago, bro. But somehow it got taken down because before the live started, I was listening to some music.
Mm-hmm.
And when all the rules changed and shit, I ended up losing it. You know how they go back? They go back when the rules change. They go back and
oh yeah. So you probably posted it years ago.
Yeah,
and they try to flag it. So some they name the company. It violates the particular company and all this other shit. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah,
I was listening to some music when it first came on. Like, definitely like about a minute or two, you know what I'm saying, which ends up being a violation later on once they change the rules, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Copyright strikes.
Yeah. So I ended up losing the shit, man. But yeah, that shit was dope. We talked about everything, bro.
You know what?
That nigga loved Pac, but that nigga loves Shock G, bro.
Yeah, man.
That nigga loves Shock G. That nigga talked about Shock G, man. He was like, yeah, Shock G was that nigga out there.
He was dope.
Man, the thing about Spice One was really holding down Jive Records. Seriously. Like, he was going multi-platinum with every album.
Yeah. A dope 3-album run, bro. Really dope. The self-titled joint.
That was 93.
187.
No, Spice One was 92.
Yeah, his first album came out in 92.
When did Sugar Got No Heart came out? The Sugar Got No Heart came out in 93, right?
93, yeah. Menace to Society.
Soundtrack.
Yeah, and that was 187 he wrote, and then he had America's Nightmare.
Yeah.
Yo, that 187 he wrote, man, with a song on that album called Running Out the Crack House.
Yeah,
that's some of the hardest shit I've ever heard.
Ain't that the one with Pac on it?
No. That's Jealous Got Me Strapped. That was from the next album.
I know. I think I got 187 he wrote over there on CD. OG.
Yeah, because Gas Chain. I think Too Short produced a song on that 187 he wrote album. Matter of fact, like his best album is the third album, but the second album, to me, is really Spice One at its best. Like, if you had to, if there's one album that you can, like, if somebody wanted to know what's the best Spice One album ever that you gotta have, I would get the third album, and then the next would be the second album.
Yeah.
And also, and I remember at that time, Spice One was like one of those rappers that was getting. Y'all remember when C. Dolores Tucker and
right?
Yes.
There was like all of those congressional hearings being made about rap music. Yeah. He was one of the rappers that was actually defending hardcore rap.
Yeah.
When very few actually was trying to do that. So I got a lot of respect for him doing that.
For him and Uncle Luke.
Yeah, because a lot of rappers thought, man, I want to sell records, but I don't want to have to defend what I'm talking about because I might sound crazy, or this may backfire. But Spice One, he was one of those cats that wasn't going to get bullied, not by politicians, not by music critics, not by nobody.
Bro, I wish Jive would have done right by UGK, man. God damn.
Yo, you gotta keep your man out the street though.
Them first few albums, bro.
Yo, you gotta keep your mans out the street, bro.
They what?
Yeah, you gotta keep your mans out the street. Pimp C, that's him. He gotta be Talking about Chad, yeah, you gotta be out the, you gotta stay out the streets, bro. They ain't
Yo,
even
Pimp was that nigga, yo.
Nah,
I fuck with Pimp,
I'm
yo.
talking about
Straight up.
the label did them as opposed to Too Short, Spice One, E40 and shit like that. Tribe, you know what I'm saying?
Keith Murray.
Yeah, like Jive was a good look for a lot of niggas, but when you think of UGK story, man, them first few albums, bro, you like Jive dropped the ball with them niggas, especially with Riding Dirty. They dropped the ball with Riding Dirty, man. No videos or nothing from that album, bro. But it's still, I think it still went gold. You know what I'm saying? No videos, just singles around the way. You know, I don't know what they sounded. I don't know what they put on the radios worldwide.
Yo,
like, we had like Diamonds and Wood, and one day you're here, the next day you're gone.
And UGK, they had that Rap A Lot sound because they were working with NO Joe.
Yeah.
Yo, I was like, man, this sounds like kind of like, it sounds like Rap A Lot, but not Rap A Lot.
And that was a good look for them to end up getting on Rap A Lot. It was only right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was only right, bro. But yeah, that Jive, man, they didn't do right by them, man. Everybody else had, from my perspective, like I say, from the consumer side of it and what I hear on interviews and shit, everybody else had a nice run with them. And it looks like they did. Look at E40. E40 living the life right now.
Yo, look at them early. You remember the early Jive rap artists? Remember Houdini?
I think, hell yeah.
Fresh Prince?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Right. Fucking right. As a matter of fact, wasn't Fresh Prince and Jazzy Jeff on Jive?
On Jive, yeah.
Yeah, on Jive too. Yeah, fucking right.
Yeah.
My father still has the Escape on vinyl, the Houdini album.
Bro, classic, bro. Classic.
I got that bad motherfucker. I got Black.
He caught me trying to steal it.
Oh, that's from what, 88? That's 88, right?
88, yeah.
yeah.
It's some nigga named Mike Davis because he got his name written on it. I copped it. I don't know. I think I copped it in Kansas City. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, fuck, but it's an OG though.
My pops caught me trying to steal Houdini Escape, but he didn't catch me stealing this though. Great Adventures of Slick Rick.
Classic, bro.
Yeah. Classic, bro.
It still works too.
Fucking Mona Lisa.
Yep.
Yeah, Mona Lisa, Treat Her Like a Prostitute. Come on, that's one of my favorite ones.
Kick was the scoop. All that.
88, yeah, 88 was my year, bro. 88, forget about it. 88 is my shit.
Yeah.
Indian Girl adult story.
Yeah, definitely.
It's funny how you put it in parentheses, adult story.
Definitely.
That's funny. Yeah, 88 was that year. That was that Assault with a Deadly Pepper? No, Assault with a Deadly Pepper is
I don't know about Salt and Pepper in 88. I don't know. I could be wrong.
I don't think I was 88 for that.
And then Kid and Play put out Too Hype.
Or something.
Salute, man.
Yeah.
Yo, I don't know how y'all feel, but when you was talking about Big Mike, it made me think of I don't know if you remember this, Dane, but you remember the song "The Points"? From the Panther soundtrack. Like Big Mike, he wasn't on the video version, but there's a longer version of The Points where Big Mike has a verse on it, and Big Mike he was going off, and there was a time when because Big Mike if you look at that song, Big Mike he's rapping with the illest cats at that time from Biggie, Redman.
Oh, you mean the joint with everybody, right?
Yeah.
Buckshot,
Bone Thugs.
Oh man,
produced by Easy Mo B.
That's dope. Yeah, I gotta go check that out.
Cause when I heard the song, I'm like, damn, I didn't expect Big Mike, to be rhyming alongside.
Oh man,
alongside Busta.
You talking about Big Mike, bro? You want to know something, bro? It was when we first heard of Big Mike, we heard of Big Mike with the Convicts. You know what I'm saying? I want to say this was 88 also, 88 or 89. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, what are we doing now?
It definitely wasn't 88. I want to say it was 90. I want to say it was 90, the Convicts. That was Big Mike and 3-2. Rest in peace, 3-2, right? So we had never got another Convicts album. Never got another Convicts album, bro. Them niggas, I think the first time they had reunited again, as far as like what we seen, they was on a South Central Cartel song. You know what I'm saying? Called Gang Stories.
Right.
That was the first time we heard Big Mike and 3-2 on the track again since the Convicts. And then they reunited again on the Ghetto Boys 93 album on Straight Gangsterism. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, that's just a little history with that Big Mike and 3-2, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, Big Mike was one of them ones though, bro.
Oh yeah.
He was a spitter. And they had you remember the joint, what's the name of the posse joint on there? Keep It Moving? Is that it?
Bring It On.
Bring It On. That's the posse joint.
That's my shit. 93. That's my shit. That was the first time. That's the first time you ever heard Fifth Ward Boys on a song.
Bro.
That's my favorite group because I went to school with them niggas.
Yeah, bro.
So yeah,
that joint was fire, bro.
Yeah,
I was like, yo, these dudes is doing posse joints.
It was like a 7 or 8 minute posse joint.
Yeah.
A lot of them cats on there. That was their debut. That was All Squad debut. That was when Devin the Dude first came out.
Yeah.
All Squad was on that song. Like I said, Fifth Ward Boys was on that song. Shit, man, it was a few niggas on there, man. That was their first time.
Fire, bro.
Yo, what the fuck is going on with the Mets right now, man? Shit.
You should be a Yankees fan, bro.
Ah, fuck that. Never.
Yeah, that's that H-Town, bro. That's that shit, man. Like I'm telling you, man, the connection to Trenton, New Jersey, and H-Town, bro. DJ Ready Red, Raheem, Prince Johnny C, that whole Trenton, New Jersey and H-Town connection right there, that made history down here, man. That first Ghetto Boys run with Raheem, with Dance Floor, with Ghetto Boys Making Trouble, with the All I Have in This World is My Ball. Hey, that was 88.
Sampled that too, right?
Nah, that was Making Trouble. That was an instrumental at first.
Yeah.
That was a straight instrumental on Making Trouble. That was the first album that had the Fifth Ward Chronicle. They ended up using that concept again in 93 for Till Death Do Us Part with the Fifth Ward Chronicle newspaper layout.
Yeah.
The original was 88 with Making Trouble.
Okay.
That's when it was Ready Red, Jukebox, Prince Johnny C, and Bushwick Bill, man.
Prince Johnny C, I ain't heard that name in a minute.
Yeah, Johnny C, that nigga from Trenton, New Jersey, man. You know, so that right there started the Rap-A-Lot H-Town beginning because he was one of the producers and rappers. Right. And then you had Raheem, who was a member of the Ghetto Boys. They put out a single when he was in the lineup, but he went solo and had his own thing going. And they had a joint venture with A&M Records with his album. I think we want to say Raheem was the first dude to have a nationwide deal out of H-Town. Raheem is originally from Trenton, New Jersey as well as DJ Ready Red, who did all the production, all the mixing,
right,
and started the sound that planted the seed for Ghetto Boys as a group name, as a brand, and everything.
Right.
That motherfucking say hello to my little friend. He kept mixing it and bringing it back and shit.
Right.
And it was an instrumental, heavy 808, sick. You can ride to that shit right now to test your speakers out.
Yeah.
Well, not right now because we some old niggas.
Yeah, what you know about speakers, bro? Stop it, bro.
Yeah, we some old niggas. But back then, you be able to test your speakers to that song right there because the 808s was so sick and so deep, bro. Deeper than the motherfucking abyss, deeper than Atlantic.
Bro.
Speaking of Houston, who you got, Dane, between the Rockets and the Lakers?
I always ride with the hometown, bro. No matter what, bro. Even if I'm not really that indulged, because I haven't been checking it out. I got so much shit popping off. You know what I'm saying? But I don't stay tapped in that much. But I'm always go for the hometown though, bro.
So you from Houston?
born and raised, man, all my life. What we?
Yo, I gotta test you again, right?
This is why this connection that we have is so real, because you get the perspective from everywhere. You know what I'm saying?
Different places and
everybody put each other on to shit. You know what I'm saying?
I gotta tell you.
I know more about their shit than they know about my shit, though.
Yeah, well,
you know what I'm saying?
We'll get there though. We'll balance it out. I told Triborough when I think it was like about 4 or 5 years ago. I told him I was at this club called the 9.9, right?
Yeah, I remember that. Scarface mentioned that in the song. Let me roll.
I had no idea because I was in the military at the time. I didn't know nothing about Houston.
It's jumping off at the 9.9. I want to say that was on the southwest side, somewhere off of.
I don't know. I was riding with one of my homeboys, bro.
It was like off of Gessner and West Park or some shit like that. Gessner and Harwin or some shit like that, bro.
Bro, I got no hand to the man, bro. I got dissed by a national recording artist named Patra in that club. I saw her perform and walk off stage. And for another story, for another day, I didn't have no shirt on in the club. So you already know this is weird. You already know this is weird, right? So I don't
like where this is going.
So I don't have no shirt on. It's because an altercation happened before she walked off stage, and the bouncer that was bigger than me, bro, like legit. So I'm probably about 6'5" and some change, probably about 297, 298, something, whatever. I'm a big person in real life, right? They bouncer, bro. I legit was like, bro, I was looking in that man's chest, bro. That's how big the bouncer was, right? So Patrick was sitting there, and I'm like, he's like, yo, my man, you got to go out the club and get a shirt. I'm like, dog, I'm from out of town, dog. Who thought they were going to get beer thrown on them? Right? He was like, yo, you got to buy a shirt. So he made me go buy a. You remember back in the day when you were in the club, they had the club shirt. You had to buy the club shirt. It's like $40. Nah, I'm like, yo, I ain't buying no $40 damn shirt. The club. And so he like, yo, either you gonna buy that shirt or I'm gonna kick you out. I'm like,
you a little older, fam, and see, you probably was rocking around when they had a coat room and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, So the shirt, no, I hand to the man. So that day I had just bought a white Carcanine hoodie from the mall, and I wore it to the club. And this girl that I broke up with poured you remember when they used to bring the beer out in the pitchers?
Yeah.
Yeah, so she poured 2 pitchers of beer on me.
Damn.
Right?
Damn.
So I just took my shirt off. Like, look at me. You know what I'm saying? And the dude was like, yo, my man, you can't be in here. I'm like, dog, just don't touch me, bro. I'm just telling you, I'll do whatever you say, but you put your hand. This is just something different, right? He's like, nah, you can't stay in here, man. You got to either go over there to the bar and get buy a shirt, or I'm gonna put you out. Who you gonna put who?
And this was here in H-Town?
Yes. Wow. This is in the 90s. This is in the 90s, right? So I'm walking towards.
This had to be like 93.
Yeah, like 92, 93, something like that.
Yeah, 92.
Yeah, so I'm walking to the bar and I see Patrick walk up to the bar and she's sitting by herself. And I'm like, shit, I'm over here. I may as well say something, bro. So I lean on the bar and I'm like, you can quit your searching right now. Here I am. And she was like, quit what searching? I was like, you've been searching your whole life for the men of your dreams. And I just walked up here without no shirt on. This is like what I'm telling Patra, national recording artist, all these different things, right? Now, her security is like, what do you call them dudes from the islands? Like the real big, muscular, you know what I'm talking about? Like the like Moana, like one of the Moana.
Oh, Samoan.
Yeah. He walked over, he bumped me. He was like, hey, go about your business now. Don't mess with such and such. I'm like, bro, if you bump me one more time, bro, I'm gonna apologize to your family in person. Like legit, this dude, like, he was so big, right? Patrick was like, nah, let him. She was like, hey, if you say one more word to me, all my guys gonna rip you up. Like, she looked at me, like, she looked me in the face. Like, you say one more word to me. And then I look, and it was like 6 Samoan dudes, bro, look like they should be playing for the Green Bay Packers, bro.
Damn.
All this happened in Houston, Texas. Thank you. Hey, Houston, Texas, thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. I had a good time, man, but y'all ruined my night.
Oh,
I got dissed by Patra and my car could not got ruined.
Man,
Thank
you got to understand, man. Patra had little boys damn near wanting to beat their meat to her videos and shit. Bro, the way she used to wind and roll and shit, man, bro.
I got my chance. I shot my shot, bro.
Yeah. Little young niggas was losing their mind at them videos. See, like I say, you say you 57, right? You got me by 7 years. You know what I'm saying? So,
and you old as hell, bro. No disrespect.
Say what, nigga?
You old as a motherfucker. No disrespect.
You just said you was 57, nigga.
Bro, I said no disrespect.
Yeah, I just touched 50, nigga. You been in this motherfucker for a hot little minute, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Rock,
yeah, man. But yeah, bro, like yeah.
I said he old as a motherfucker, no disrespect. I mean,
right on. Yeah, I'm old as a motherfucker, bro. I can only smoke one blunt a day, you know what I'm saying, bro? Like, you know, matter of fact, only half of one, you know what I'm saying? So I ain't the way I used to be back in the days, bro. I'm like, man, I'm losing my mojo, man.
Yeah, man.
I used to be able to drink and shit. Now I get all dizzy and shit.
Yeah, man.
I'd be like, yo, I'm getting dizzy.
Before we leave, y'all got anything? Y'all got anything you want to talk about?
Yeah, I just actually I was about to sign off. Shout out to everybody, man.
Yeah.
Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to everybody that's showing a lot of love for the countdown of You Gotta Respect the Legends, Hip Hop Legacy docuseries season 1, May 1st on Globe House TV. Shouts to the whole commission. Shouts to That Ain't Rock podcast. Echoes and Essence, Champ, Rock Boss, Rockers in the building. Everybody, Rich Notch, everybody. If I didn't get a chance to name you, please, I promise you, look at the credits, you might see your name. You know, so again, shouts to everybody. I appreciate the love. We appreciate the love. And May 1st, look out for season premiere.
Do that.
Everybody else?
Yeah,
well,
I'm officially 63 days sober.
Yeah, congratulations.
Congrats, bro.
I hope you ain't lying, bro. I hope you ain't bullshitting.
Do I look like I'm bullshitting?
Yeah.
Hey, man.
You straight, man.
You a comedian, man. So, I mean, what the fuck you want me to do? I mean, what we talking about here, man?
Hey, man. Hey, congrats on your journey, bro.
Yeah, but I salute.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's not easy, but you know, one day at a time, right?
One day at a time, bro.
No other cliche bullshit.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm happy the NBA playoffs are here.
I even wrote a joke about it. I said,
yes.
Yeah, and I actually wrote it for on Friday night. I said, so I'm officially 65 days sober. And somebody asked me, is it gonna change the way you do your comedy? And I said, did it Kane stop Franklin and Snowfall, motherfucker? Hell no, it didn't. He was more weird and he was more clear what the fuck was going on. So of course it's not gonna change me.
Right.
Okay. Tell me that again, fam.
Nah, I said, because somebody asked me, like, since I stopped drinking, is it gonna change the way I do my comedy? And then I said, did it Kane stop Franklin and Snowfall, motherfucker? Of course it didn't.
No.
Kane stop.
Right.
Okay.
When he had the cane and everybody thought it was gonna slow him down and he wasn't gonna be more aware of what was going on, it didn't.
No. Hey, salute to Tromburrow. Hey, thanks for having me, bro.
Yo, appreciate it, man.
No doubt, anytime.
And I'm not looking forward to WrestleMania, try.
Yo, before we sign off, I just what is everybody's thoughts about the NBA playoffs? The Hawks,
Hey, don't do that.
Hawks going down. The Hawks
they about to get swept.
Rocky, you already know. We want to see Detroit. We want to see Detroit in the conference finals, man. That's the showdown.
I'm telling you right now, like I'm getting bored just waiting for a playoff opponent right now. Cause Detroit hasn't, played, since Saturday. So we just watching the play-ins, and I'm afraid by the time
Philly won tonight.
Yeah. I wanted them to lose.
Yeah,
Philly beat Orlando tonight.
Yep.
Okay, so Philly would be the 7th seed. So now it's down to Orlando and Charlotte.
Yeah.
And, both of those teams, will get handled. And,
nah, Charlotte ain't. Y'all not putting a handle on Charlotte, bro. They got something for y'all, bro.
Good, bro.
Yeah, we beat them twice this season.
They waiting on y'all, bro. Yeah,
we waited. Hey, LaMelo is going to get a rude awakening. He's enjoying. Like, I'm glad that he's experiencing this wave of fame. For hitting that. For.
He already surpassed his brother.
Why y'all always fight Charlotte? Why y'all always getting in fights with Charlotte, bro?
It's like swatting flies when the summertime, man. Like, they're annoying.
This man is champagne sipping on us, bro.
Man, hella annoying. Like, the things that are more important than they are. Hey, man. And Jalen Duren, he was actually merciful in that first game because he mushed your man with the open palm when really he could have just did it pimp style, but he gave him mercy.
Okay. All I'm saying is let's go Knicks.
Let's go.
Let's go Knicks. I've been a Knicks fan for too long.
The pick and roll is finally working.
Yes. Let's go, man.
I think they were saving it towards the end of the season, though.
Yeah.
Who's winning between the Clippers and the Warriors? I think it's whack that they got these games on Amazon.
The Clippers are winning 86-78.
Yeah. What's the score?
Yeah. Clippers are winning right now.
Yeah, Clippers.
86-78 in the third quarter.
Yeah, I think it's whack that they got these games on Amazon Prime, man.
Yo, Freeze. How long you think it's gonna take before the Mets turn this shit around, man?
Till they fire Mendoza and bring in Beltran.
Any help?
Yeah, this shit ain't
I don't even think it's Mendoza's fault. I just think they waiting on. I think they waiting on Beltran, bro. Because Carson Bench ain't hitting right. David Peterson looked terrible. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah,
and with Soto out and Lindor,
they should move Peterson to the bullpen.
They need to move his ass to the Yankees or somewhere. They need to move his ass to damn Washington or something.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And no disrespect, man, but with Soto out, with Bench not hitting, and with Bichette trying to figure it out, bro, we got so many question marks. Yeah, it's gonna take a minute for us to figure it out, bro. Yeah. Meanwhile, Brandon Nimmo was killing in Texas, bro.
I understand why they did it though. Like, broke up the team because we wasn't winning with them.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Yeah. I hope it's not a throwaway season, bro.
I hope not.
Man, because there was a lot of promise.
Hey, promote your Mets podcast so Ann could go join.
Yeah, so we do this joint called the New York Mets Lounge, where it's not a formal joint. We basically get together and do just a live stream now with our thoughts. Eventually, as the base bros, will formalize it with more structure and invite guests and things of that sort. But for right now, we just mainly hanging out, trying to find Mets fans that love New York, love New York Mets, love the culture. Like, they understand when I say beef and broccoli or mac and cheese. They understand all the references. They understand.
Me and my father went to the last game at Shea Stadium.
Oh wow!
Sad day.
Yeah, it was a sad day, bro. It was a sad, but that's what we go to hang out, man. Where we can bring up names like Timo Perez and Benny Agbayani and Josh
Darryl Boston.
Yeah,
Johnson.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Bernard Gilkey, where we can bring up names.
Oh, no, please don't bring up Bernard Gilkey. No.
Yeah, But yeah, so you bring up a certain name and only Mets fans know who you're talking about, right? So
Butch Husky.
Butch Husky, yo, that was Simba. He was the original Simba, bro. He was the original pitcher. Yeah. So, but hey, trying real quick before I get out of here, bro, because I got to get on the phones in like 6 hours, bro. I just want to tell you, man, I appreciate the way that y'all talked about Nas' discography, bro. My only step back is I think there are a few years when Nas dropped some albums, and I think he was dropping gems. Like when you listen to the album itself, it's more of a Scarface lane and not a slick New York rapper lane. And so when you go back and listen to it, it's more about the storytelling of what he's saying, and not how he's being slick and how he said it. Because there's some introspection in there where he's legit almost turning himself inside out, sharing everything. And if you're not in that same place he at, then you might not get it when you listen to it. But the craftsmanship of it, how he's forthright and how he's feeling, not afraid to tell everybody what's up, not being afraid whether you like it or not. I think it makes those albums. I'm not going to put them top 3 or 4 in Nas' discography. But if they still stay at the bottom, at least we know why they're at the bottom. It's not trash. It's just a different form of art. I'm going to get out of here, y'all. Hey, man, I love coming up here, chopping it up with y'all, man. Thank y'all for making my night. I'm out of here. Peace, y'all.
Peace.
Salute.
Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Peace. Dame, you got anything you want to promote?
Yo, man, I mean, you know, we doing our thing, man, every Monday night at 8 o'clock, man. Man, we starting to pop up, you know, outside now. We in people's studios, you know, going live. Sometime I'm here or I'm at Curators of Dopeness. But yeah, Monday nights, man, 8 p.m. on YouTube is going down, man. And also the Back to the Lab show on Bangin' 832 Radio. You can either download the app. We prefer you download the app, or go to the website, man, bangin, BANGIN 832.com. Every Friday, man, from 7 to 10.
That's right.
Yeah, man, it's going down. Yeah. Appreciate it, fam.
No doubt.
Anytime. And yes. I just before we leave, I want to give a big shout out to 16 Bars. Stay strong, 16 Bars. He's dealing with prostate cancer stage 4, and he has a GoFundMe for people to donate money for his chemo. And last time I checked, it was at 12,000, and we got to get it up to 30,000. And I appreciate all the people hitting me up about the GoFundMe donations, and that's the link right there. The 16 Bars. Salute to him, because I didn't know he was sick. And I've lost a lot of family members from cancer. You know, my aunt passed away from cancer. My godmother, I've had cousins and uncles and all that. And you know, he was on here with us back in January when we did the 96 album tournament, and he didn't even tell us that he was sick. And for that man to take his time dealing with what he's dealing with to be on here, I have nothing but love and respect for him. So anything that anybody can do, if a couple of dollars or whatever to send his way to make sure he get the chemo that he needs to get better, the link is right there. And salute to him, man. And I texted him, and he's fighting the fight. So salute to you, 16 Bars.
Word. God bless you, for real.
With you, man.
Yeah, man. So Rocco, you got it. What you got coming up?
Well, right now we got at the end of the month, we're going to do, the second review of a classic movie from the 70s. And but last month we did a retrospective review of Superfly, starring Ron O'Neal, Charles McGregor, Sheila Frazier, so the second one we're going to do is going to be another blaxploitation flick of the same era, and it's going to be the Mac.
Oh yeah,
yo, man, like the Mac, like Superfly, it's a classic movie that has a lot of interesting subplots. It's not just a a regular black movie.
That's another movie that my pops let me watch when I was 9 years old.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, and you want to talk about some. I mean, you want to talk about the game, man.
Mhm.
Like
Yeah.
my man that introduced Goldie to the pimp game.
Right.
That dude, he was hella wise. He kind of he was like Scatter, like he was in retirement, but because Goldie was coming out of prison and needed to kind of get needed to get get back to it, so to speak. It's an interesting movie if you haven't seen it, and like it's been said, if you haven't seen the Mac, it will make you look at life differently, from women to streets to power dynamics. There's so many interesting things about that movie and the music. Like, if you've ever heard of Rat-a-tat-tat, the intro of Rat-a-tat-tat.
Yeah.
That piece of a scene was sampled from the Mac.
Yeah.
And also same thing with UGK International Players. If you love that song, you're gonna love Willie Hutch's soundtrack.
Oh yeah. Dope. Yeah, we're gonna do that review at the end of the month. We're gonna do that.
And Jay had one of my favorite lines in that Big L freestyle. I'm act like go back with the oldie but the goodie, pulling R&B bitches wearing hoodies.
Fire. And what you got coming up? You got,
I'm sorry.
I'm just doing an open mic on Friday night out here,
right.
And then on Monday. Shit, I ain't doing nothing on.
Where can they find you at? Where can they find you at the club?
Yeah, I'm usually at Dirty Bull on Friday out here in North Carolina, and Monday I'm at this place called West End Wine Bar upstairs.
Okay.
With the whole Monday Moans family. Shout out to y'all.
Dope. Congrats on it. Go ahead.
So real quick, how many games will it take for the Knicks to beat
Atlanta?
The Hawks?
I say 5. I give Atlanta one game.
Sweet 5.
I think we beat them in 5. Yeah, I think we beat them in 5.
Yeah. We'll probably let them win in Atlanta so their fans can have something to cheer about. But then it's over.
Yeah, Jermaine Dupri. Yeah, all of a sudden he's a Hawk fan again. So,
but you started out dancing for Houdini, motherfucker.
Right.
Group from Brooklyn. So,
this is like 50 Cent versus T.I.
Yeah, I mean, if they were into basketball, I don't know if they are, but I mean, Hawks got a nice young team, but we're not.
Yeah, they
do.
The experience is gonna show.
Yeah.
The only thing that sucks is that we gotta hear Reggie Miller on those NBC.
I don't mind Reggie. Reggie gonna talk shit anyway. He hates us.
Yeah. I was kind of surprised that Stephen A. was saying that.
Fuck him.
There's so much pressure on the Knicks to beat the Hawks.
Nah, there's no pressure.
Stephen A. Smith is nothing more than a shoe shining Sambo, yes sir, massive motherfucker.
The thing, there's gonna be pressure on the coach if we don't get to the finals. Like we gotta get, because we fired Tom Thibodeau.
We fired Thibodeau for this.
Right, and we gave $100 and something million to Mikal Bridges over the summer, and we signed Jordan Clarkson and some other bench plays. Yeah. So we gotta get to the finals now. It's now or never, right? That's the only thing I feel like if we don't do, then people start looking at the coach. But
Mikal Bridges needs to average at least 18 a game.
He needs to be consistent. He wasn't consistent last year. I was saying that last postseason. He wasn't consistent. It was every other game he was having a good game. We need them to be consistent every game. I need to see Bodega Cat 25 and 13 every game.
Yeah. And the thing is, Atlanta has no inside, so he should be dominating on the glass. Him and
exactly. You know what I'm saying? And that should be a practice for them. And then if we see Boston in the second
The
round,
main
and
thing they gotta practice is stop leaving those open
right,
threes, man.
the
That's the
Hawks
main thing
can't close
they
out
should be
games. So
working
that's the
upon.
thing. You know what I'm saying? They can't close out games.
Nah.
You know what I'm saying? And I feel like they have no Trae Young ain't there no more. So and I like CJ McCollum, but he ain't Trae Young.
Nah. And he's
You know what I'm saying?
35 too. So
Yeah, he's older now. So if you're dependent on a young cat like John, what's his name, Jalen Johnson or whatever, he ain't taking him nowhere. You know,
and he can't even shoot from the perimeter.
Right. So I like our chances. Stephen A. I understand why Stephen A. is doing that, but at the same time, it's like if you're a true Knicks fan, you're gonna ride with the team no matter what, no matter who they play.
Yeah, you can't be flip flopping.
Yeah. So for me, it's like the showdown that people want to see is Detroit and New York. That's the showdown people want to see, and we need that for our own psyche, because the whole season we lost to Detroit, and they play like crap can't play that like crap in those games.
And I'll say this: I'm a Pistons fan, but
yes, we know.
I love P Rock's energy. I see P Rock on IG going Knicks crazy, like when it comes to playoff time, I respect
as he should.
Even
as he should. You know what I'm saying? Like it's now or never. We got the team now to finally compete. You know, like I don't care who come out of the West. I don't care if it's OKC or Minnesota, Denver, whoever. But I feel like
it's going to be OKC as much as GA foul baits.
But the thing is, San Antonio got their number. They got their number this year. So like if they got to play San Antonio in a 7-game series, you know what I'm saying? Like who wins that? You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I don't care who come out of the West. As long as our team get to the finals with this new coach, that will be a victory for us. But I want them to go to the finals and win, not just show up in the finals, because the last 2 times we were in the finals, we lost. So that's not good enough. Like to go to the finals and actually win it, that would be huge for that team and for the coach.
And Jalen Brunson will get a statue made outside of the Garden if that happens.
Oh yeah, for sure. If he can win it, hell yeah.
And also, if the Knicks win, man, you're gonna have like every New York rapper trying to create a hip hop anthem for the team, man. I can just see I could see like Mace getting back in the booth. I could see like
the only one I fuck with, even though he gotta update the lyric. Well, he can't right now because he's recovering from knee surgery. Is Sky Zoo, the blue and orange. He just gotta update the lyrics because some of those people not on the team anymore.
I mean, but Action Bronson had a Nick anthem. Nims. You had even Freddie Gibbs had a song called Knicks on the Pinata album with Madlib. And he ain't even from here.
Well, he's from Gary, Indiana.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So he had a song called Knicks on that album. You know what I'm saying? So we have the Knicks songs. I'm just saying this city has been dying. Out of all the New York City teams, we've been craving for a Knicks championship, because a lot of us, especially from the 80s, we've never seen a Knicks parade. I've never seen a Knicks parade. And I'm 48 now. I've never seen the Knicks win anything except for that mid-tournament shit. Thank you.
I will say, I hope it's probably going to happen, but I don't want to hear Fat Joe, trying to do like a New York Knicks anthem, man.
Right.
No.
Keep him in the podcast booth.
You know what I'm saying? Like
even in the podcast booth, he's annoying.
That's something that and the Mets too. The Mets haven't won since '86. I was 8 years old back then. So it's like they've gone to the World Series since then, but they haven't won. So the Knicks and the Mets.
Fucking Timo Perez slowing down his running game.
And I'm gonna throw in the Jets, because the Jets haven't won since the '60s. That's back.
Yes, I know.
You know what I'm saying? So those 3 New York teams. Those are the ones that they really need a championship here in this city. Like we know the Yankees are going to be in it every year because they just come for that winning pedigree. But the Knicks need to definitely win. And especially now that you got the team, you got a new coach, and he's black at that. You got a black coach, a black winning coach, and now's the time. So if anything like less than the finals is a disappointment, so they have to beat Atlanta. So there's no pressure on us. It's more of Atlanta trying to prove something to their young core, but we know we can beat Atlanta.
Yeah, we got way more veterans.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
I thought like I was just observing Jermaine Dupri's comment, but the thing that I was kind of shocked by, I didn't see many Atlanta rappers, joining Jermaine Dupri.
Exactly, because they know they don't support their own. They know that team ain't no good. They don't support their own.
Like, where was Ludacris?
Like, they just happy to be there. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Once Trae Young left, over fans left.
That city is a transplant for other people that come out of other places they live down there. It's not like homegrown.
We call that place MSG like South.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's like their fans are not homegrown down there. It's like they come from other places. You know what I'm saying?
But then,
so they don't even support their own. They don't like the Lakers support their own team. Like, you're gonna see Jack Nicholson, you're gonna see Denzel Washington, you're gonna see all the stars out there. Yeah, they support the Lakers, they support the Clippers. Atlanta
Denzel was a Knicks fan.
You know what I'm saying? Nick, we always support our team.
Yeah, when is game one between the Knicks and the Hawks?
That's Saturday.
6 o'clock.
Saturday. Yeah.
Saturday?
Same time as WrestleMania.
So yeah, I'm gonna be flipping because I want to see WrestleMania, but I want to see the Knicks play also.
Yeah.
So, but at the same, it's like I hope the WrestleMania matches are good because I don't like a lot of the matchups that they have right now.
Yeah, I know it's been like fucking lackluster.
Yeah, it's been.
I know New York is going to be lit. I know New York is going to be lit.
Yeah, and we got home court too. We ready. We ready. Like last year, we should have went. And unfortunately, we let Indiana get the best of us. And I feel like if we won those two first games, we would have been in the finals against OKC.
I knew they were in trouble after game one.
This year it can't be no excuses. It can't be no fuck ups, no excuses. Everybody healthy at the right time. This is the run that they got to go on. I want to see Cat 25-13 or better, and Jalen is going to lead that team to the finals. But, you know what I'm saying? We want Detroit in the showdown. That's the showdown we want. We could beat Boston. We know that already. Yeah. Regardless of if they got Tatum back or not.
Tatum's not like all the way back the way he used to be.
We ain't worried about Boston. We beat Boston already, so we can take care of them. We want Detroit. That's the showdown that people want to see, and it's good for ratings too. Like Pistons and Knicks. That's old school. That's old school.
And Detroit will make a great host. We're gonna, welcome.
We're gonna welcome. All right, we see what you're doing right here.
I know you feel like they want we have all the storylines, right? They want the revenge after last year. Kate Cunningham, MVP candidate for this year. Like they've been number one for the whole season. So yes, all the storylines are there. It's gonna be great basketball. That's the showdown that I want to see.
And keep in mind, Isaiah Stewart did not play last year in the playoffs.
Right.
So. We got a healthy Isaiah Stewart, and Jalen Duren didn't play against the Knicks in the regular season. So there's going to be a lot of interesting variables.
We got it for that series. I would start both Mitch and Cat. I would start Mitch at the center and start Cat at power forward. We got to go. We got to go tall against them.
And you don't have to rest Mitch at all because it's not a back-to-back.
Right. Also, you got a game plan against Paul Reed.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I still hate Paul Reed from when he was with the Sixers talking shit.
Yeah.
So
but he's on a better team now though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But we gonna be, hopefully everything goes as the way it should be, and that's the matchup I want to see at the end. In the West, I don't know. Like I said, like OKC, they the defending champions, so they automatically they got that respect. I do feel like San Antonio was good. I feel like San Antonio. Depending on how Wemby play, and if the bright lights don't affect them, they're gonna be a threat. I think Minnesota has a good team. Denver, I like Denver. I don't think their bench is good though. I think they need somebody off of that bench that could be the sixth man, and I don't think they got that on their bench.
And OG dominates every time he goes to Denver.
Right.
And you know who I picked between Denver and Minnesota before the regular season ended.
Yeah.
Minnesota,
yeah, because they beat them last year.
Mm-hmm. Look, I believe. To me, I think Jamal Murray is the X factor because I don't like he would have to play, out of his body.
We could have drafted him, but we picked Frank.
But even with Murray and Jokic, right? They're gonna play a ton of minutes. Who do they have on their bench that can come in and be that sixth man? They don't have nobody on that bench no more.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like Peterson is gone. He's in Brooklyn. Bruce Bowen is gone. You know what I'm saying? Not Bruce Bowen. The other dude that was on their bench for them. Like they lost certain pieces off of their bench. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like if they got to play OKC, they're gonna lose to OKC or Minnesota, right? You got Houston. I like Houston's team. They don't have Van Fleet, and that might be a big factor also down the stretch. Who's their point guard that's gonna take in the fourth quarter? They don't have a point guard.
That's a good
You know
point.
what I'm saying? Like getting past the Lakers, that's gonna be easy for them because LeBron at this point in his career, he can't put the Lakers over Houston. Like younger LeBron, I think could have did it. Not now,
man.
You know what I'm saying?
It's going to be comical looking at LeBron trying to turn it back to 2016, 2017,
Right.
like whatever age LeBron is, like it's going to be funny as hell looking at LeBron, trying to go for 30, 35.
He can't do it. They might play Houston close in that series, but they're not gonna beat them. And he could average a triple double. It's still not gonna amount to them beating Houston. Houston just got too much weapons for them.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, if they had Luka and Austin Reeves, they had a chance, but they don't have both of them. And now you're depending on was it like LeBron 41 now? 41, 42. You got a older LeBron who got sciatica at the start of the season. He was on the injured list. You're asking him to lead that team against Durant and Houston? Never. That's not gonna happen.
Don't forget, because Austin Reeves and Luka are injured, if LeBron is going to have to play more minutes, to make up for that production.
Exactly.
That's another thing. You know what I mean? Like I know people in La La Land, they can write any story in the world, but there is no way in hell that I can see Lakers beating the Rockets.
They might have to play. This is the time where you might have to play Bronny James some heavy minutes. Like get Bronny some playoff experience out there. Now for real, because you have no Austin Reeves, you have no Luka. So like other than LeBron, they have no offense. Like DeAndre Ayton.
Talk about trial by fire. I think Bronny might shit himself.
You have him on the bench, like they playing him in garbage minutes. This is his time to throw him out there, let him get his playoff experience with his dad, and see what he got.
That would be like
in a playoff game.
Yes,
it
has to be every man on deck. It has to be because they're not going to beat a heavy loaded Houston.
Yo, that would be the equivalent of throwing the Rockets in the ring against Andre the Giant, right?
I get it, but at this point, they got to play all hands on deck, and if it means playing Bronny James 30 minutes with his dad, that's what you got to do. You don't have to score. He's still a good passer. He can pass. He can play defense. He ain't got to score 25 points. But Bronny's
going to be like a turnstile on defense. Lakers would be better off just playing with 4.
It's trial by fire, right? Like if he don't get no playoff experience now, when is he gonna get it? You might as well throw him out there now. Let him play alongside his dad and get that playoff experience. At least you can say like, yo, I played alongside my dad in the playoffs. We didn't win, but I got that experience under my belt. He has to play in the playoffs at some point. You know what I'm saying? He's on the roster. They have to play him. You know what I'm saying? Because if they get swept they're not expected to go far anyway, right? Maybe when they had Luka and
say that to those Laker fans.
I know, but they have to wake up. I know they're La La Land, but they got to be realistic. Like they wasn't, even if they had Luka and Austin Reeves, how far was they going with them? Exactly. They wasn't going to be OKC, right? So you got nothing to lose. So you throw Bronny out there, let him get his playoff experience with his dad, and see what happens. Maybe they could win a game.
But the difference is, man, LeBron cannot. He can't, he can't baby Bronny once they get on the hardwood.
But that's why he's going to be the floor general for the whole roster, and you have to get that whole roster to play really hard as they ever played against a fully loaded Rockets team. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, LeBron explained, like, he was chastising Bronny because he didn't, use a bounce pass because of a turnover that Bronny committed. You going to put trust in Bronny?
But as he should, but he still got to school him because Bronny gets no playing time, and when they play him, it's like garbage minutes, like in the last game of the season. He needs to be out there playing in the playoffs, right? Because you have no choice now. Like you have no Austin Reeves, you have no Luka, so you got to play all hands on deck. You know what I'm saying? And even like I said, he ain't got to score. If he could be a good facilitator and he could give you a couple of assists and blocks and steals, that's good enough. I'm not looking for Bronny to give me 25 points.
Now that Now that to me, any situation where you can eliminate having Bronny having to create a shot or create on a dribble.
Right.
I agree. If you can just get him to bring the ball up court, initiate the offense, and then LeBron can just take it from there. Because
exactly.
If Bronny takes it upon himself, to shoot, to hit these mid-range jumpers that he cannot hit, is only going to lead to fast breaks going the other way, and JJ Redick calling timeout.
That's like how when Charles Oakley used to take jump shots. I get nervous,
bro.
For real.
That's
because he knows damn well that's going to break.
Yeah, I mean that's it. I mean, what's his name? JJ Redick's job is on the line because I feel like if they get swept, they're not keeping JJ Redick next year. They're gonna fire him. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you got your coach's job is on the line. So if you want to save your job, coach, and you want to save face and maybe win a game or two, you got to put Bronny out there. That's what I would do. I would put Bronny out there and see what he could give you. Because you never know.
I know JJ Redick didn't think to himself when he took this job that damn, my job is going to be contingent on whether Bronny can not make any turnovers and just help us.
Me and you know they're not gonna play Bronny. I don't think they're gonna play Bronny. I think they should play Bronny though. I think he should get some minutes. But I don't think they're gonna play him.
You know who's really gonna be the X factor if he does get minutes coming off the bench for the Knicks? Tyler Collitt.
Oh yeah, Tyler Collitt. Yeah. Tyler Collitt gotta get some playing time for sure. He deserves it. Like we have a bench now. Like our bench
Alvarado too. Like we got weapons on this bench, man.
We have weapons now that we didn't have last year. You know what I'm saying? And the coach panicked last year. We ain't got to panic. We got Jose. We got a Shamit. We got McBride coming back. He healthy.
You could flip it with the lineup on the bench too, because like you could put Alvarado. I mean, not Alvarado. You could put
Shamit.
Yeah, you could put Alvarado at the 1 and then put Deuce at the 2.
And then Shamit, you can play 3. Yeah. Like we got some shooters off the bench. Like we good. You know what I'm saying? We got Mohamed Diawara. He can give us some minutes. I like how they've been using them. They got Jordan Clarkson. They signed Jordan Clarkson during the offseason and they barely played him. Like he's a scorer. You got to play Clarkson. You know what I'm saying?
And the younger players, I'm assuming, got a lot more playing time. As opposed to
Tyler Collitt definitely got a lot of playing time. Yes, he deserves to
on
be,
Christmas. He saved Christmas for Knicks fans.
Yes, Tyler Collitt. Well, we saw flashes of Collitt in summer ball, but that was last season. But they didn't play him last season.
Yeah, because Mr. Tibbs wasn't giving him minutes.
Right, but he has to be on the roster definitely. You know what I'm saying? And even Daddy, if Daddy could give us some minutes, that'd be good too. You know what I mean?
Y'all think Thibodeau is at home at the crib on his couch hating, like watch hating on the Knicks right now?
You can't hate because he's still getting paid. So he shouldn't be hating that much.
Well, what do you mean still getting paid?
Yo, I wouldn't be surprised if he showed up at one of the games and he got a standing ovation.
They're still paying his contract. They're still paying him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh shit.
Yeah.
I take that back then because I thought like he had just he got fired and then they didn't pay him no more, so he would be at home just hating on the Knicks.
Well, he got fired, but they still had to pay him though. You know what I'm saying?
He got no reason to hate them.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So
and it's crazy how when he got fired, you had all these talking heads, not the group, to be like, they made a big mistake firing Thibodeau. Why would you do that? I'm like, have you really watched?
I felt like that too, but I also felt like Thibodeau's ceiling was limited because he wasn't, and he was stubborn too. It's like, you don't want to play the bench and you want to run our starters 40 minutes into the ground. Like every other game,
Jalen Brunson played 51 minutes that night.
Every other game, Brunson is having an ankle injury. I'm like, nah, we can't do that to our star point guard. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta put some trust in your bench at some point. You know what I mean? And I like the fact that Coach Brown plays his bench. That's what he's supposed to do. And he's been on winning teams. Like, he's supposed to play a bench, and we have weapons now. And we don't have to play Brunson 40 minutes a game, which was crazy. Even Bridges came out last year and said it, and people was like, oh, I don't believe Bridges, he's lying. Why would you call the coach out like that? Because it was actually happening. You know what I mean?
You remember what Dolan said in that interview when he went on WFAN, right? He said, I talked to him, and then nothing ever came out of that.
He said that never happened. I'm like, that's a lie. Well, you're not gonna come out and call you out on the air. You know what I'm saying?
And I couldn't imagine like a player lying about something as serious as that.
Exactly. Why would he do that? You know. So now, but I need Bridges to step up. I need you get in these minutes. You're a starter. I need you to step up and give us at least 18 to 20 points a game. You know what I'm saying? He's capable.
That's how much he has to average if we're going to win the championship this year.
Yes, but he can do it. He's done it on other teams, Phoenix and Brooklyn, and they were shit. You come to a good team and you fucking up.
Don't be like Charles Smith, motherfucker.
Exactly. Like we need his production too. It's like, bro, like he should be at least the third scorer on that team, and you got OG outplaying him and Josh Hart. You know,
and OG should be in the conversation for defensive player of the year.
Yes,
or defensive first team.
He's a scrapper, and he can give you points. I love that about him. Yep. And Josh Hart, he's a scrapper, and every now and then he'll give you 20 points. You know, he'll have a lucky night.
And you can definitely give that a thumbs up.
Yes, definitely. if his threes are going in the basket, that's a good night for Josh Hart.
Yeah,
you know
he's been shooting the ball much better lately too.
Yeah.
What do y'all think about Mike Breen saying that the NBA made a mistake by having
Of course it did.
By having like the local broadcasters are kind of frozen out, for national play-by-play people.
Yeah,
I agree with that because, man, like I watch Pistons games all the time, and I feel it's weird when I don't hear George Blaha and
or like for us hearing Mike and Clyde, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And also like even like Clyde Frazier, he went viral for saying something really pause worthy. Man, like I would rather have like the teams that are in the playoffs have their own, play-by-play and color commentators doing the game. Like I don't want to see Reggie Miller calling any game.
But you see, I don't get it. Don't bother me like it used to bother me before. But now it's like because it's on a national scale, so they're gonna have Reggie Miller and Mike
probably going to be Reggie Miller and Mike Tirico.
Yeah, right. Mike Tirico, Doris Burke.
That's I don't have Jamal Crawford there too, so he could tell Reggie.
Right, Jamal Crawford. Maybe they'll have like Monica McNutt in the pregame or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I don't get mad at that no more. I'm like Marv Albert was great. He can't do it forever though. You know what I'm saying? Bob Costas, he can't do it forever. You know what I'm saying? So,
I mean, but the thing is though, like Reggie Miller, but the people that you just mentioned, they can call the game and actually, keep the game going. Like Reggie Miller makes so many stupid analogies and lame jokes, and it's like, dude,
it's Reggie Miller. He's always been corny like that, so we know that. It's tied up in the fourth quarter with a minute to go, 117. Golden State came back and tied it up.
Oh shit!
This one's anybody's game.
Oh shit, man.
So if the the fucked up thing about it is the winner is gonna play OKC in the first round. I don't think Golden State want to play them, but the loser gets goes home, so they ain't got no choice. If Golden State wins, they're gonna be playing OKC.
To me, if anything, this makes Steph Curry's legend grow even more if he can pull this off.
Just hit a three, 121-17. He just hit a 3-pointer.
Oh shit!
They got drafted by the Knicks if he traded up.
I know Stephen A. Smith is on Kawhi Leonard's ass, but hey, that's on Steve Ballmer. Pause. Yeah, pause, double pause.
Right.
That's on Steve Ballmer. If Steve Ballmer want to pay Kawhi under the table, just to give, just to play the most minimum you can play, hey, that's on Steve Ballmer. But man, if this holds, Steph Curry is his legend will keep going.
They ain't got a chance against OKC though, man. Like, they're gonna need Steph to score 60 points in that whole series every game.
The Warriors without Steph Curry is garbage. Yeah. It's like the old.
They're like the 2001 Warriors.
Yeah, I mean, shit. I mean, Steph Curry is absolutely amazing, and for him to come back a couple games before the regular season ended just to get some NBA action.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate him not just mailing it in. Because with that knee injury at his age, with his experience, he would have had every right to just take this year off.
Facts. Facts. I mean, Kawhi took the Clippers as far as he could take them and put them on his back. And when he's healthy, you see what
it's the Clippers.
But he on the wrong team. He needs to leave the Clippers because they're
he ain't leaving the West Coast.
You don't think he's leaving?
Then
they got to put other players around him. Then,
Uncle Dennis loves LA too much.
Oh, he missed the layup. They, if anything, he in the same predicament as LeBron. You on the Lakers? The Lakers ain't winning anything. You might have to have Kawhi and LeBron team up.
Do not speak that into the existence.
That would be an interesting pairing. The contrast of
Mr. No personality Kawhi Leonard
if
and
you
LeBron
have
on the
LeBron
same
team up with Kawhi and Luka, that's a team right there. I don't know how far they would go, but at least you got some weapons. Maybe they can make
Kawhi Leonard's personality is so boring. He can make paint dry look entertaining.
But he still got a sneaker deal with New Balance, so they didn't think he was that boring.
That would be like the reverse of the Golden State Warriors of 2016. But
how far would they go with that team though? How far would they go with Kawhi and LeBron and Luka?
First of all, they're not going to be better than OKC, San Antonio. They ain't going to be better than Denver.
I don't know. Like depending on who San Antonio add during this offseason, I don't know. I feel like they could take San Antonio with Kawhi, a healthy Kawhi and LeBron and Luka.
But you just said it. But you just said it yourself that LeBron James, he began the season complaining about his sciatica.
He's old, yeah.
So, so imagine the start of next season. And on top of Kawhi Leonard's injury-prone history.
I know, but I'm see, like you see, like this season, he played the back, like he let Luka and Austin Reeves do their thing, and they didn't play him a whole bunch of minutes, and then when he played, he was able to score triple doubles and all that. Like he can play the back. He don't got to be the main dude. He gonna be the main dude in this series though, and that's how they're gonna lose, because you can't play LeBron at his age 40 minutes a game and then you beating a fully loaded Houston Rockets. That ain't happening. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like I said, if he wanted to stay with the Lakers, they would have to. I think they need more for around LeBron and Luka, but they're already building towards like the future for Luka and Austin Reeves. You know what I'm saying? That's why I feel like LeBron should leave and Kawhi needs to leave too, because the Clippers ain't winning nothing.
But if the Lakers were to sign Kawhi Leonard, that contract
Clippers and winning should never be in the same conversation ever again.
They used to win.
Yeah, but whoever signs Kawhi Leonard, that contract is going to be clause. It's going to have so many clauses in it.
Right.
It's going to like at this point, you would be stupid to sign Kawhi Leonard without having any clauses, especially performance related.
They traded everybody around him. Paul George is gone. Harden is in Cleveland. Like you gotta. If he wants to stay out there in the Clippers, they gotta build something around him, because it makes no sense to. They got a new arena. Y'all got a new arena and a losing ass team. They fighting for their lives right now against Golden State, and they're about to lose.
Yep.
But even for a big market city like Los Angeles, the Clippers are not a destination for free agents. And Kawhi Leonard being on the Clippers isn't going to change that.
But at one point, but bro, remember at one point they had CP3, they had Blake Griffin, they had DeAndre Jordan. It was a landing spot for free agents. Not anymore. Like Kawhi at his age, he's not a target that Giannis ain't going out there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or
we all know where Giannis wants to go.
Right. You know what I'm saying? But they're not getting Giannis. You know what I'm saying? LeBron ain't going in. Hey, unless LeBron wants to stay in LA and he said like, yo, instead of me going back home to Cleveland, I'm gonna go join with Kawhi on the Clippers.
Oh, Darby Allin is the new AEW champion.
Oh shit!
He beat MJF.
But if LeBron was to go back to the Eastern Conference, the West is so stacked. I think LeBron may consider that outside of Detroit, Boston, New York, like
the Warriors just beat the Clippers 126-121. So the Warriors are playing OKC in the first round of the playoffs. Good luck, Steph Curry. They're gonna need it. They're gonna need it. Good luck.
Oh, no. Oh, actually, the Warriors got to play the Phoenix Suns.
They got to play
on
Phoenix
Friday. Because remember, Phoenix Suns played the Portland Trail Blazers to determine the 7th seed.
Portland won last night.
That's 8 losses in a row.
Portland won last night. They play in San Antonio in the they're gonna be
that determined the 7th seed. But the loser, which is the Phoenix Suns, they will play the Golden State Warriors on Friday.
Oh, okay.
So Golden State has to go to Phoenix.
So they got to play Phoenix.
You know, the Warriors got to play Phoenix to get that 8th seed to play OKC.
Miami's officially out of it too.
Yeah. Who wins the Warriors and Suns? Who wins that game?
I mean, I got the Warriors only because the Suns, they are terrible, you know, with fourth quarters.
Right.
And I think Steph Curry, he's going to relish, beating the Phoenix Suns. He's going to relish winning 2 play-in tournament he's going to relish playing 2 play-in games to play OKC, because whether the Warriors are not going to beat OKC, but I think Steph Curry, he wants to play in the playoffs. He wants to show that he still got it. He's not washed up. You're not going to put him out the pasture.
Yeah, 35 and 4 tonight. 35 points and 4 assists tonight.
Well, how did Kawhi Leonard do?
I didn't even see his numbers, but I mean, Kawhi Kawhi was like the main guy for them because they ain't got nobody else. You know what I mean? But I mean, and they lost on their home court. They lost on the Clippers court. I mean, Portland is a team I don't hear nobody talking about. Are they a threat to San Antonio?
Hell no.
No.
To me, I would be shocked if Portland Trailblazers really gave San Antonio a serious run for their money.
Right.
Especially with Victor Wembanyama playing out of his mind.
Yeah. They got some. They're another team like Atlanta. They got young pieces. Denny Avila. He came from the Wizards. He's like one of their main players now. You got the veteran Drew Holiday. You got what's his name? The forward dude. I forgot his name. Jeremy something. And they got Dame. They got now technically they can. I think Dame could play now, right? I mean, because even though he's been injured for the whole season, like they could pull a fast one on San Antonio. Be like, we're gonna start Dame at
They can
point
still
guard.
do that.
I think they could add him to the playoff roster, even though he didn't play the whole season.
I didn't know that.
I mean, shit. Like I didn't know he could be in the All-Star game festivities, and he ain't played the whole damn season, but it happened.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
That's a good point.
If they really wanna like scare San Antonio, they could put him on the playoff roster and activate him for game one, because he ain't played the whole season. You would think he'd be ready by now, right? I mean, I know they want to keep him for next season, but what's the incentive though? I mean, they're not expected to win anything this year or next year. So if you activate him now or next year, is like what's the goal? You know what I'm saying? So I feel like the sooner he play with this young core, the better. Now they probably ain't gonna do it, but I'm like, if I had Dame that was healthy enough to play, I would activate him in time for game one.
Okay, Kawhi Leonard, he had 21 points in 40 minutes, 7 rebounds, 3 assists.
That's not good enough.
Yo, and the ill thing is that Kawhi and Darius Garland had the same amount of points.
Right. Yeah.
Same.
Clippers going home for the summer.
Yo,
they need to do something.
Steph Curry had 35 points in 36 minutes on 12 of 23 field goal percent shooting.
Steph gonna shoot lights out in Phoenix, boy.
Yeah,
y'all better be ready,
especially against Brooks, because he talk a lot of shit.
Yes. Y'all better be ready. They got a healthy Porzingis too.
Mm-hmm.
So
this is man. Porzingis had 20 points.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Wow. He played.
Porzingis had 20 points in 28 minutes. 8 of 12 field goal percent shooting. So it was that 75% shooting.
Yeah. A healthy Porzingis.
Both are good numbers.
Right, and then you got the forward Guy, what's his name? Guy Santos. He's been playing good for them the whole season.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think they could beat Phoenix. Definitely think they could beat Phoenix. We'll see. So that's Friday night, and then the winner of that will play OKC. And the loser goes home for the summer. Like they'll be going home with the Clippers this summer. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking forward to that. Playoff starts Saturday. Can't wait. WrestleMania Saturday.
Get the food.
I want Jay Cargill to win.
Yeah, I got to get the chips and the dip. And you want Jay Cargill? Nah, I think Rhea's gonna beat Jay Cargill. I don't think Cargill gonna keep her title. I think Rhea's gonna win it. I do feel like Cody's gonna keep his title, because I don't see at this point why you would have Randy Orton win it, because he's never healthy anymore.
Yeah, what's the point?
You know what I'm saying? I do feel like CM Punk is gonna lose his title to Roman, and I feel like they're gonna run it back with the Bloodline. I don't know. I really want to see Brock Lesnar against Oba Femi. That's the match I want to see.
And I want Oba to win.
Yes, that's the match I want to see. I think that's going to be one of the best matches, hopefully at Mania this year. Everything else, I don't know. I couldn't tell you what else is going to happen.
Liv Morgan and Stephanie.
The Uso tag match with LA Knight. I don't know what. You have people saying LA Knight going to turn on them, and I don't know what's going to happen.
I never liked LA Knight anyway.
But they don't promote him though. But it's like, bro, they got all this good talent that
ever since Roman Reigns, ever since Roman Reigns called him out and said, "You ain't nothing but a redneck version of my cousin."
Right.
His career hasn't been the same.
They don't promote him. I'm like, bro, they got Trick Williams. I think he's gonna win the IC title. I see him beating Sami Zayn, and Trick has been great over in NXT, and he's finally he's up now on the main roster. But they got to promote their talent.
Pull-ups. SoCal Voca, whatever her name is.
Luca.
So Luca, yeah.
Yeah.
Her fine ass.
Yeah, Jada Parker needs to be up there too. She should have been the promoter.
Yeah, I'm surprised she wasn't in the Royal Rumble.
I don't know. I don't know if they want to just keep them down there as the face of the NXT, or because they did that with Trick Williams too. Like he was down there for way too long. He started beefing with the Undertaker. I'm like, why you have him beefing with Taker? Taker's already retired. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I feel like Triple H gonna, if this Mania is no good, they're gonna kick Triple H out, because I'm already hearing rumors about him being fired.
Well, who would they bring in if they fire him?
I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know. Who would be the general manager if he's going? You know what I'm saying?
Lord,
do they bring back Stephanie? Do they bring back Shane? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Shawn Michaels, do they promote him to the main roster as a GM?
I don't want a man that works with sex you right in charge of wrestling. That's frightening.
Did you see that? That was horrible.
Disgusting.
That was bad. You know, but I mean, I don't know. I just hope it's a good. But I'm definitely gonna be watching the Knicks game. I'm like that has to be take precedence over WrestleMania.
I might just watch WrestleMania on my phone.
Yeah, I might watch the replay later, but I gotta watch the Knicks game. You know what I'm
send me the link on the inbox.
Yeah. I'm gonna send you the link for the sports apps.
But,
you know what I mean? So you could download like Cody. They got some other sports apps that you could download for the pay-per-view stuff.
Yeah, plus like live game, plus live game reaction is everything, man. There's nothing worse than looking at. There's nothing worse than looking at a game when it's ended and you're looking at it hours later.
Exactly. Now see, I could do that for WrestleMania though, because I'm just not gonna because if I go on Instagram, they're gonna spoil everything. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
if I just watch Instagram that night,
bro, like don't, I tell people don't go on Instagram if you're watching WrestleMania, because they're gonna ruin every match for you.
Yep.
Once you scroll in the timeline, they're gonna already show you the winners in it. So if I watch the Knicks game and not WrestleMania, I just watch WrestleMania later, and I won't get on Instagram for the whole day because I don't want to be spoiled with anything. And plus, I'm in a wrestling group chat, and they're gonna spoil everything too.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So
shut up.
This is a day where just act like you're going to go off the grid.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Don't take no phone calls. Nope. Don't take no texts.
I don't want no text about WrestleMania. Just the Knicks game. Just the NBA playoffs. That's it.
Alone, all right?
Right.
Hell yeah.
That part. You know what I'm saying? Because I did that before, and it ruined a lot of the WrestleMania matches for me. I'm like, shit, I can't even watch it now because I know who won.
Yeah, you know WWE is gonna post something on Instagram. So I'm like, yo, what happened to the time?
That's what they do the whole day. They posting all the winners and the losers and the reactions. I'm like, bro, I can't get on Instagram for that day.
Where they having it at next year?
I don't know. I think it's gonna be in Saudi Arabia, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, they want to go overseas with it.
For what?
they trying to build like the NBA. They going worldwide. They trying to make WrestleMania worldwide.
Yeah, but Saudi Arabia got a lot of old money. That's probably another reason why they might have it in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, they've had like the other the other house shows over there. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, but I gotta watch the Knicks game. Like, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully, I would love it if the Knicks just blow them out. Then I could just turn to WrestleMania early. You know what I'm saying? But
ended in the first quarter.
Right. I don't know. Like ended by halftime.
Like how we blew out the Nets by like 60 something.
Right. You know what I'm saying? That'd be great. I could just turn to the Roman against CM Punk. I ain't got to worry about the Knicks losing that game. But you know, they can't keep a lead all. That's another thing. So
yeah.
You know what I mean? But that's Saturday gonna be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Definitely. But salute to y'all, man.
Thanks for having me, man.
Yes, always, bro. Anytime, man. Anytime.
Yo, man. And I also love talking NBA playoffs, and it's fun because both our squads are in the playoffs, and and both of our squads are on. It's like destiny for us, to bump heads.
I'm telling you,
in the Eastern Conference Finals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got to come back and just do a whole live stream about NBA playoffs. So.
Hell yeah. I'm with it.
For real.
Straight up. I'm down, yo.
All right, man. Salute to y'all. Rachel, and salute to you, Reg, the homie Nick.
Shout out to the crew.
Yes. Check us out. Friday nights, 9 p.m. Raw Takes Unfiltered. Me and the homie Nick, Movie AV Impulse. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. We'll be back on Friday with a new episode. Shout out to everybody. Mark Nash, shout out to you. He was in here earlier. Everybody that came through. Shout out to Unc and Ray Lansky and Uncle Freezy. Back to the lab. We out.
No doubt. Peace.
Peace.
Yeah, man.